Hi! Welcome back in, guys. Let me know how the audio is, because it's always hard with my iPad. It's like so loud for me. I'm turning it down a little more for me. But let me know how it is for you, and just keep in mind that they're going to be talking and we want to hear their voices when they read their lines. Well, welcome in, guys. This is the third time I'm streaming today. Third time's a charm, right? I see hot man. There's one hot man on the screen. Homie, welcome back. Yay, you're here. Shouldn't get any more calls today. Woo! That means you get to join in on all the lads' fun. Sakura, hello. Welcome back. You are playing right now, and damn, the interactions with Zane are so awkward. What interactions? What interactions? Yeah, let me know how the sounds are in relation to my voice as well, because I don't want to overpower them or anything either. So yeah, I have the game loaded up. I'm gonna wait a little bit more for a couple more people to trickle in. I did all my dailies already, so we're good on that. By the way, I'm looking at my iPad, so if you're wondering like, why are you looking down, it's because my iPad is over here. So the plan for today is to look at the 3 new cards, Sylus, Caleb, and Rafayel, and I might play some of the event minigame too and see how that is. I was watching a Google translated Paper Mario video. What? Like Google translated the video in English? That's so funny. Got a new thing for dating them. I'm sitting with him at a restaurant. Like here? You're at this thing? At the cafe? Caleb's been standing there for like 15 minutes. Oh, the game was Google translated. Oh, that's funny. I got a new Caleb interaction. I have to show you. Look at this. So cute. This is... Look at him.
Well, it'll always respond to your fingertips.
He's so adorable.
Do you feel
Why?
it? Every heartbeat is my answer to you.
Oh, it's in the dating section? Oh, kitty cards? You're playing the kitty cards game with them? Those are good because you can get the meow coins and the new ones give you affinity. Right? Isn't it so cute? Oh my god. You guys, I have to show you the new Caleb pose that I got, because today... Oops, I shut him up by accident. Today, I officially got him to level 84 affinity. So I got something amazing. And I'm just gonna show you. I was taking pictures for my thumbnail. But I want to change. You'll understand why I'm changing. I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do. I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. Oh, I need to... Let me take off this thing, because I don't need that. You guys, I'm still beside myself. Are you ready? Are you ready to see? What? You guys. What is that? What is this? The hand placement? Hello? What? This was the level 84 Caleb affinity pose that I got, that I have been grinding for months. And it did not disappoint. It did not disappoint. Someone's gonna come in here and be like, I thought you said this wasn't spicy. And I'm showing this. Hello? Is this not everything? Is this not absolutely everything? Like, I can't even, I won't be shutting up about this pose anytime soon. I don't think, because it's just, it's too good. And I can't wait to get all of his other ones because they released more of his stuff with Sylus too. Yeah, it's just, we're just gonna I'm not sorry. Yeah, so that happened. It's amazing. I'm so far from all that cool stuff. Listen, you just gotta log in, you know, save all your stuff for Sylus. Save all your resources for Sylus, rank up his cards, play kitty cards, play claw machine, do his text messages, do his phone calls, do all that stuff. And you will eventually get there. I started playing in February, so literally it's taken me 4 months to get this far. Except I have spent money. I have spent money, so just do with that information what you will. Because I have spent money. I'll try to be patient. Well, you can also, for free...
Don't push yourself when you're about to nod off. I'll do whatever you can't finish.
Okay. I'm not nodding off, though, Caleb. You can also use this. Lemonette's Trove has cool photo poses, too, so... That's where I got the Sylus one from. It was in this thing. And you get lemons. Sounds so funny. You get lemons when you do your weekly tasks. So do your dailies, do your weeklies. And when the promises come out, I highly recommend you get the promises. So yeah, the Sylus one was just lucky. I still haven't gotten Caleb's from the Lemon Trove. But I can show you what it looks like. It is... No, the duo pose. It's this... Is it this one? Yeah, Lemonette's Trove. I don't have it yet. But soon. Hopefully. If luck is on my side. I can get some of the things from the Lunar Shop because I've ranked up my 5 stars so many times. And I can get this one now. And this one. Super cute. They're toasting. And this one. Which is also super cute. I have an iPad now, so it shouldn't be hard to do it. Should not, no. No, now it should be easy. Okay, so the event. This is the event thing that I was talking about. You just go to your events tab and it's called Love on screen. I don't know if you need to do anything special to like unlock this. I don't think you do. But basically, there's this game called Follow Focus. It's like a claw machine game. And when you play it, you accumulate this event currency that you can then use to go here. And you can make a movie with them. And you have to go through the planning, shooting, editing, and marketing phases. I honestly have no idea how this works. And I thought we could try it together because I'm confused. as I don't know how it works. But you can also use the event currency to go to the limited time event shop, and you can get limited time events. Not events. You can get limited time items from here. It's confusing. Oh, Zane gave you a seal snowball. Zane's cute. Yeah, so you can come and get this stuff. This MC has a combat outfit. I think this is for Zane's birthday. Usually they release the outfit for MC in a multi like this, and people think that this is for Zane's birthday. So I don't know what we're doing on his birthday. We're going to the battlefield, I guess? I don't know. And there's also a photo pose. Actually, I'm gonna get this so we can look at it. And the music. So beautiful. The combat outfit is hot, isn't it? Okay. I guess I can technically play more of this one. Is this gonna have new rules? He seems to have left some items on the set. Grab his special items for bonus points. Okay. Oh, okay, I got it. So you just tap anywhere on the screen and okay, we got that. That's fine. Oh, good job, Caleb. You got your own item. Every so often, one grabbable item on the field will start glowing, entering high value status. High value items grant double the points. If you're in full swing, the points will double again. Okay, well, grab that. Oh, Caleb. Grabbed my item. Honestly, this thing is so easy, but it is very cute. Oh my god. Why is it going faster? Why is it going faster? Okay, well, we already got 3 stars. So, whatever. I don't care. Okay, so I got the max number of points I could get today. So what is this? Planning? Cost 100k? What do we do? Oh, it was the falling for you. You were doing a kindled thing. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. Pre-production isn't a small undertaking. Look at Caleb. But as long as the blueprint is well designed, our creative ideas can come to life. Emergencies can happen on set. Swipe left or right to choose how to respond. What? Your choices will increase the stats of different production styles. Work to raise these stats and unlock the behind-the-scenes footage that you want. I'm so confused. A social media platform wants their virtual idol to have a role in the movie. I don't know what I just did. I'm trying to find the cinema thing you're doing, but maybe I'm not far enough to do it. I don't know if you need to be at a certain place to access the current events. Do you have an events tab? Maybe you do. Maybe you need to be at a certain part in the story. But I can't imagine why. As a producer, which quality do I value the most in myself? Oh, taste or resilience? Okay, that one. After a museum trip, the writer wants to add a paleontological romantic subplot. Say no? I can only say no. I almost fell asleep while reading it. It's even worse than your bedtime stories. If they were too exciting, you wouldn't sleep. The screenwriter proposes last-minute changes and says that they're important. No changes or take the risk. No changes. For filming, production wants amenities, but the director is focused on scenery. Better amenities, better scenery. The wind blew away copies of our script. Who's an organization expert? I can only swipe this way. Caleb can do it. You can do it too. Practice makes perfect. Nope, you need talent and the perfect eval. Oh, does your room need an expert too? Oh. The set designer has always dreamed of acting and offers to be an unpaid extra. Why not? Focus on the work. Why not? What? I have an events tab, but don't see what you're doing. The Brocco bird thing, I can't do either before getting to a certain point, so maybe I am not far. Oh, that's so weird. That's odd. I don't know why they would lock that behind story, because it's a limited time event. They say 20 other films like this are already in development. Now what? Release early or be more creative. The director asked me to show a crew. What? To shadow a crew? And someone tries to poach Caleb? No. I knew you couldn't bear to let me go. I won't give you away for a few bucks. So a lot of money will do the trick. That hurts. The crew gathers for the first meeting. How should I introduce myself? Be professional. Be reliable. I want to be reliable. For set pieces, use synthetic material for aesthetics or foam for flexibility. Synthetic foam. Today's set log, smooth sailing. The director text SOS Dino just to make everyone gather for a meeting. Roger that. I might borrow it next time I pick you up. I'll be SOS Sad Apple Needs You. I'll bite you to see if you're sweet. Wow. The makeup artist and photographer are blaming each other for bad shots. Change the plan or resolve the conflict. The proposal needs to define the project's vision. What I value more is business goals or artistic value, for sure. The table read starts, but the coffee is 2 cups short for the team. EQ is art too. Let them drink. That one. Let them drink. Nice gesture. We can have a drink after this. And maybe go to a nice place for dinner? Sure. Will you compliment me after I feed you? Oh yeah, I think we can be friends. You can tap a cleared stage to replay and your production style stats will be refreshed. Oh, okay. That's interesting. We can add each other as friends. I don't know how. Enter a hunter number here. Oh. That's my hunter number. You can see it. I don't know. Well, that's useless. I copied my ID and you... I'll take a picture and put it in Discord. I don't know if you can see that, homie. It might be very small. Oh, what'd you post? Aw, you put the little seal. That's so cute. Okay. There. Now you can add me. You added me. Yay. Do I have to add you back? Or what do I... Aha. Homie biscuit. Cool. Well, that was interesting, I guess. I don't know what, like, I guess we'll just have to see what happens at the end, but I have to show you guys. Can I show you guys one more thing before we start? Because I was replaying Caleb's card called Vine Surge Instinct. It was his Hot Springs card. And I was trying to take pictures of it. And I accidentally caught a picture that I didn't... In the picture, I catch something that happens that I didn't see the first time I watched the card. I don't know if you're ready. Okay, look. We have kissing, right? This part of the card went fast. Like he's kissing you and it goes really fast. Then I accidentally took this picture. What is that? What is happening here? What? 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 What do you mean? I didn't even see that happen the first time that I played this card, but he did that. He did hot. Oh no, it translated what you said, homie. What? Where is that chain going? She picks it up with her mouth and puts it in her mouth, and then he does that. So that happened. I just... Anyway, I also caught this photo. Hi, Unky. I just made the joke of it's not. I told everyone it's not spicy, and I'm showing you this. I'm sorry. I'm not playing this card. I just had to show everyone the accidental thing I caught on camera. What the heck is this? And also, what are we doing here? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Anyway, here's a cute palette cleanser. Here's a cute palette cleanser for you. Here's a cute palette cleanser. And here's something a little less good. If my roommate walks by, they're gonna be like, what the F are you watching? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I have 3 cards. Who do we watch first? Caleb, Sylus, or Rafayel? I almost said Feral. Why is my friend thing? Did I not add you as a friend? What happened? What just happened? Okay. Welcome to the Feral game. Spicy pictures with friends, yeah. No, Feral is chat, literally. Sakura, I still haven't played you Raphael's card. I really need to. I really need to. Also, here's Caleb. We're wearing matching necklaces today. Oh my god. I have pictures. I don't want to show you the pictures I took, but his card, I was like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I need to save that for a member stream though, because it's definitely rated R. It's rated R for sure.
So long without saying a word or moving. Are you training your ability to focus?
Shut up. Anyway. Oh, look, I got more of these. Oh, wait, we were gonna... Hello, Claim. I was gonna go to the snack bar and get more stuff. Obviously, I think we need to get her combat outfit because what are we gonna do with this? What? I don't know what we're doing. But we're gonna get it. The music. Isn't the music just... I love the music. Is this the track? I want to get it. We're gonna go see if that's the track. Let's try. Caleb, can you just like move? Is it this one? Oh no, it's not this one. Combat outfit so you can steal teams. Unky! Unky! See, you're feral. That wasn't the track, you guys. What's the one that's playing here? I want this track. I just got them all because I don't know which one it is. I'm so gonna get copyrighted for this one. Oh my god, no, shut up, shut up, shut up. It's this one. Then what the heck is Timeless Quotes? I don't know. I like this one though. Okay, who do we watch first? Sylus, Caleb, or Rafayel? You're all gonna say something different. Because I have all three. So I don't know who to watch first. Why is this still... What do you want? Oh, I can watch chapter 1 of this event. Okay. I was thinking Rafayel too for Sakura because you are in a much different time zone than we are. So let's do that. The music is just so good. So Rafi. What is his called? Sunset on Canvas. Heck, I'm staying up to watch this. Here, let me just... Here, you can see the preview of this card. I'm not going to play it, but you can just... I'll just let it speak for itself. Oh my. Yeah. That's why we need a member stream, so you can fully see the whole thing. Yeah, anyway. Anyway, not why we're here. We're here for this. Oh, I came to the wrong thing. Oh my god, melting. Are we ready? You guys, you have to tell me if the volume is good because Raphael's gonna read all of his own lines and I need you to hear him. Will you tell me? And I will read MC's lines, obviously. Can you hear the sound effects? I may have been talking over them, but we do need a member stream. Yeah, we do. I haven't watched Zane's either. And I have that card and it's just been sitting there. Did I click on Raphael's card? I did, right? There's no sound right now. There's just like very low music. Okay. Warm golden light filters through the windows, casting a soft glow over the refined antique table.
Miss, do you have a preference for how the gold leaf should be shaped for your 2 orders of caviar?
Did you hear that? Makes sense. I don't hear much. Long as you heard what the waiter said. That's what matters. Let me know if I should turn that up or down.
Yes. No golden leaf bits, please.
It could be higher. Okay. No golden leaf bits? I hear a familiar voice behind me, and before I can even turn around, Rafayel has already slid into the seat across from me. He's grinning.
Sir, the edible gold leaf is the dish's signature touch.
Is that better? The sound or more? Rafi. Hi, Ruru. Welcome in.
Edible gold only makes food prettier, not better.
Dang. Voices are good now? Okay. Unsure, the waiter looks at us. I nod. No gold leaf, please. Raphael chuckles softly as he leans back in his chair and surveys the dishes before him.
Someone's in the mood for a fancy dinner.
Couldn't be me. I smile. It's not like this is the real world. What? Why shouldn't I treat myself? What does that mean? It's not like this is the real world. What? What? About a week ago, Raphael and I stumbled upon a private movie theater during one of our walks. The sign at the entrance boasts about a unique next-gen cinematic experience, and our curiosity got the better of us. Raphael tugged me down onto the plush sofa. Sitting next to each other, we decided to go with the owner's recommendation and watch The Skuldra. The story follows a great ocean liner as it strikes an iceberg. Two lovers are torn apart. A rich woman and a penniless artist. The romance has earned its place among cinema's greatest classics. As the room went dark and the opening theme swelled, Raphael handed me the popcorn bucket. But before I could grab a handful, buttery sweetness gave way to the salty tang of sea air. When my head clears, my palm is pressed against a cold metal rail. A boundless blue sea sprawls out before me. How did I get on a ship? What? Did we just get spirited away into a... What? The room goes dark and Raphael hands me the popcorn bucket, but before I could grab a handful, buttery sweetness gave way to the salty tang of sea air. When my head clears, my palm is pressed against a cold metal rail. What the heck? Did we just get spirited away into the movie? Are we in the movie? How did I get on a ship? What? I scan my surroundings, but there's no sign of Raphael. I only see a flag with the words, "The Skuldra," rippling in the wind.
Miss, I'll have your luggage brought to your suite.
A middle-aged woman in a suit slightly bows before collecting 2 suitcases. She then walks towards the cabin. I look down. I'm wearing an intricate, ornate dress. A glittering gemstone necklace rests against my neck. Am I inside the movie? A sudden gust snatches my hat, and it sails in an arc toward the lower deck. I peer over the edge to see the back of a familiar figure deftly grab the falling hat with a sweep of his paintbrush. Raphael! Without thinking much, I hitch up my voluminous dress and dash toward the lower deck. I hitch up my dress is so funny. Oh my god, look at this outfit! Down several flights of stairs, over a threshold or two, and through a door labeled Standard Class, I finally reach him. Not Raphael in the standard class. She was in first class and he's in standard class. Oh my god. Yuki can wait to go out. Rafi is more important. Yeah, poor Yuki. What is this game like? This is an otome game, Ruru, where there's like a whole story about like this thing called Deepspace and aliens invading Earth, but there's a lot to the storyline, but basically you play as a female and there are 5 romance interests that you can pursue and you collect memories with them as you develop your relationship, and we are watching one of those memories right now. You love this outfit? I just met him at the art exhibition. Isn't he so cute? It's very much a dating sim and visual novel. Yeah, it's exactly that, Ruru, and it's free. It's free to play with obviously paid stuff that you can do. It's a gacha game, so. Hello? Raphael, why are we on a ship? Raphael quirks an eyebrow before revealing a courteous smile.
I'm a painter, miss. The kind that are a dime a dozen with nothing to their name. More importantly...
Is he pretending to just go along with it?
We just met. What makes you think I know why you're on this ship?
What? Baffled, I gape at him. But we were watching a movie together a few seconds ago. Raphael shakes his head. He looks genuinely puzzled.
I've been on the deck since this morning.
This isn't the time for jokes. Is he lying?
Miss, I'll be honest. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Mr. Raphael, here's your delivery.
I turn my head to see a crew member cradling a package and waving at Raphael. Judging by its shape, it looks like a painting. Raphael extends the hat to me with refined politeness and offers a small smile.
I've got things to do and places to be, miss. Here's your hat. Try to hold on to it this time.
My hat? As Raphael walks off without so much as glancing back, I finally realize that he has no idea who I am. So we got whisked away into the movie set. He's still here. He's actually not recognizing us because he's the Raphael of this world, but we are the MC of our own world. This is messed up. The story is confusing. I can't tell if he's lying. After a week, Raphael and I have somehow evolved. A week? We've been in here for a week? After a week, Raphael and I have somehow evolved from complete strangers to dining companions. The waiter arrives at our table with the final meal. Thin layers of fish fan out like a flower about to blossom.
Now here's some exquisite plating.
I want to see. Raphael reaches for his fork, but the waiter quickly adjusts the plate's position to stop him.
Good eye, sir. Our head chef designed this after traveling the globe. It was inspired by the ocean itself. The chef is also very particular about tank temperatures, ensuring every fish reaches you at peak freshness. The grouper is kept in waters at 22 degrees Celsius, while the lobster's tank is at 17 degrees Celsius. Please enjoy each layer on its own.
So he's supposed to be like poor? Like a poor man? I think the visual novel genre from Japan definitely took the longest to reach abroad. Didn't start getting traction until the Switch released outside. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of ones on the Switch. This game is a Chinese game by Infold. Raphael's gaze is on the seafood, and he nods with feigned seriousness. Then, without missing a beat, he spears every piece of fish on his fork and shoves the whole thing into his mouth.
Now they're safely stored in my stomach at a comfortable 37 degrees Celsius. Excuse me.
Wow, what a sass master. Yeah, Raphael will always be Raphael. It doesn't matter what world we're in. Okay, so we're like in an alternate universe? I don't understand. My laughter attracts the attention of Raphael and the waiter. As the waiter watches in disbelief, I mimic Raphael and devour the elegant dish in a single bite. You must be very busy. You don't need to walk us through the entire menu. Wow, she said get out. The waiter gives a quiet nod and excuses himself. Raphael thoughtfully studies me.
You're not like the other hoity-toity socialites here.
Not the hoity-toity socialites. Did it take you an entire week to notice? Your observation skills could use some work.
Don't underestimate me. That's hardly the only thing I've picked up on.
Excuse me? Raphael takes his time extracting the succulent lobster meat from its shell. Then he lifts it to my lips. Without thinking, I lean in and bite the food.
You're strangely relaxed when I'm around, and you know me like the back of your hand.
Is he creeped out? I hesitate. What I feel for him is more than just knowing him. But this Raphael doesn't remember anything from Lincoln City, so I can't just tell him the truth.
There's the fact that you knew my name when we first met.
I saw you at several art salons. Other people mentioned you before. Not her trying to hide it.
Sure. But how do you explain that you know my favorite dishes? You always order what I like.
He's like, are you a stalker? You like what I ordered? What a coincidence. We must have the same preferences. Raphael keeps his eyes on his plate as he unhurriedly picks the bones from his fish.
You're not a very convincing liar.
What? So he knows we're lying? Does anyone know what's happening right now?
Miss, that matter you asked me to look into.
Just as I'm struggling to figure out how to explain everything, or whether or not to explain anything at all, the housekeeper walks in and saves me.
I'll leave you to your business. Think I'll go chase the sunset now. See if it sparks any inspiration.
Raphael gives a quick nod and makes his way toward the deck.
The Skuldra doesn't allow passengers to disembark early, but I found a crew member who can arrange a private boat for us.
For what? I exhale. That takes care of my biggest worry. The movie ends with the painter drowning in the ocean. I won't let Raphael meet the same fate. Oh, so she knows how the movie ends.
When we're near the next port, we'll be able to get you off the ship.
So she's like gonna rewrite the movie? Or like... The housekeeper excuses herself. I glance at Raphael, who's standing outside of the dining room. He's lounging against the railing and waving a piece of bread at the hungry seagulls nearby. The sun is sinking toward the horizon. Dusk paints his shoulders red, its warm light dancing across his face. How am I supposed to bring this up with Raphael?
Well, someone's smitten with that little artist.
I turn to see Mrs. Baker, my neighbor from the next suite over. She eyes me with obvious amusement.
He's with you for every meal, and you just can't take your eyes off of him while he feeds the seagulls. Oh, I've been there, dear. Keeping a handsome face or two around when I was young.
What is this unsolicited advice that she's giving us? I don't understand. Like... No, I think we're just worried about getting off the ship before it crashes. And she's like, oh yeah, you think he's handsome. I mean, we do, but... This is getting absurd. I need to clear things up. It's not like that. The only reason I've been dining with him is because I want to invest in his art. The conviction in my eyes works. Mrs. Baker seems to believe that she did get it wrong.
But paintings don't make much money until after the artist dies.
Dang. I have a lot of visual novels on my Switch. A lot are Japanese imports, but they play in English. This is really the only, I guess, visual novel game I've played. Or dating game, actually. Raphael's not like them.
So, miss, you aren't just familiar with my tastes. You studied my paintings, too?
The Raphael of this world is like, what kind of a creepy stalker are you? I didn't notice when Raphael slipped back into the dining room. He's standing right behind me.
Setting Sun Supper has earned its reputation for exquisite food and a breathtaking view. I appreciate the hospitality.
He presses a hand to his chest and elegantly bows to Mrs. Baker and me.
Well, I should get back to my canvas. Can't let my new investor down, can I?
Who's his investor? Me? Oh, me? The cute kind? Yeah, exactly, the cute kind. The change in his tone is hard to ignore. I groan internally. He took it the wrong way. I don't have time to worry about how it might look. I rush after Raphael outside of the dining room.
Youths.
Youths. The path to the lower deck twists and turns, and it takes me longer than expected to reach the standard class area. By the time I make it to the passenger cabins, darkness has settled in. A cold wind swirls around me, making my dress flutter. I could have sworn that Raphael went this way. Where is he?
Why don't you
Dude,
ask
his
him
outfit
yourself?
looks so good. Why don't you ask him yourself? From around the corner, a familiar figure emerges. Raphael. Raphael moves behind me to shield my body from the wind.
Word is, some distinguished lady came down here looking for someone, circling the deck like a lost sea turtle.
Me? I was looking for you. I'm taking way too many screenshots while playing. That's like half the fun of this game because it's so pretty. What if it wasn't me? Your efforts would have been wasted.
Post-dinner strolls are good for the stomach. What about you? What brings you all the way down here?
You just said I was looking for you. It's complicated, but there's something important I need to tell you. Oh, are we telling him? I take a deep breath to collect myself. I need to clear up that misunderstanding from earlier, but more importantly, I have to tell Raphael about leaving the ship early. Raphael turns slightly and offers his hand.
Let's get going.
Where? To where?
My studio, obviously. We're gonna turn into icebergs if we keep standing here.
Okay, foreshadowing. Am I throwing myself in your arms? I nod and reach for his hand out of habit. It said that he offered his hand. What else would you do but take it? What is it? That's when I notice how his arm is bent and how his palm is facing up. Oh, he was just showing me the direction. So we threw ourselves in his arms. Oh my god.
Nothing. Let's go.
Raphael takes my hand anyway. Wow. Okay, so he really doesn't know who we are. He called it a studio, but it's just a standard class cabin. It's not particularly roomy. Why is MC being so judgmental? To make space for his art supplies, he'd pushed all of his furniture into a corner. If this is what the room looks like, it's gorgeous. What are you talking about? The window seat facing the deck has been reserved for his easel. That's the spot with the best view. Painting while taking in the ocean view. How dreamy.
Not really. People keep gathering around here to gossip. It's impossible to paint with all the noise.
I reach for Raphael's hand and brush away the dried paint on his fingertips. I flash him a smile. He's giving like tortured artist, and it's really funny. I get it. You had to put down your brush and find me to get some peace. Raphael withdraws his hand, settles before his canvas, and begins to clean the dried paint from his brushes. I step behind Raphael to look at his work. A blazing sunset has bathed an entire harbor in light. The deck, the sea, and the distant city skyline are steeped in a dark, vivid red. Where is this?
Dunno. It keeps appearing in my dreams, though. I just had to paint it.
Wait, what'd he say? The deck, the sea, and the distant city skyline are steeped in a dark, vivid red. Did he paint Lincoln or something? Bold strokes of orange-red weave through touches of dark violet. The sunset is like a beating heart. The water holds only soft ripples, yet I can sense an ocean breeze being lifted off the canvas and washing over me. It must be a beautiful dream. You like it. I can feel the longing in these brushstrokes, here and here. Raphael's gaze follows my fingers. He pauses a little and then puts away his brush.
When we first met, you asked why I was on this ship.
Yes?
I just found out that the place in my dreams is related to a legend. Some lost civilization in the sea.
Oh, of course. Lemuria? It slips out before I can catch myself. Raphael looks at me surprised. I quickly explain myself. Well, aside from Atlantis, Lemuria is probably the most well-known lost ocean civilization. He stares into my eyes and doesn't speak for a while. Then he smiles and picks up where he left off as if nothing happened.
That's right. They say the ship passes through the waters where Lemuria vanished. I thought I'd see for myself.
So, he knows what Lemuria is? I have so many questions. I'm gonna head out. Have a great day, everyone. Bye, Unky. Have a great night.
Perhaps I'll catch a glimpse of that sunset in my dreams.
You spent all that money on a ticket just to try your luck at sea? Raphael nods like it's the most obvious thing in the world. Honestly, I'm not even surprised. But then I remember I have to get him off this ship before it's too late. All I can do is hope that the Raphael in the movie isn't too obsessed with Lemuria. But a lot of places have beautiful sunsets. They're not that different, are they? Fino Harbor is nearby, and it's a great spot too. Let's go there. I can get you an invitation to an art salon. There will be tons of renowned artists, and...
What's so special about artists? I see one every morning in the mirror.
Dang. Raphael turns his head, retrieves his brush, and refocuses on the canvas.
Your suggestions aren't unwelcome. I might visit when I'm in the mood. It's just that every landscape is unique. The sunset I want to see might not be the same as yours.
How does he remember what Lemuria is? He adds a delicate stroke to the ship's mast on the canvas.
I'd like to finish this painting before the ship reaches its destination, miss. If you don't mind.
What does that mean? Get out? Did he just kick us out? I let the subject drop and settle beside Raphael in silence, watching him work. Occasionally, I hand him the colors that he reaches for.
Picking out colors for me? Watching me paint? Trying to coax me into making friends with artists in some random salon? You're not actually thinking about becoming my patron, are you?
I was just saying that to distract that lady. Raphael stops painting. He glances at me with a hint of curiosity. Dude, he knows we're lying.
Was Raphael's not like them also part of your act to distract her?
No, I meant it. You're different.
Oh?
Raphael narrows his eyes and moves closer, staring at me. He keeps leaning in until his face is all I can see. Then he stops.
Good. You're not lying this time.
Oh my god! Raphael gently tucks a strand of my hair behind my ear. In the darkness, his warm breath washes over me.
Do you dine with me because you want to see me every day?
No, I think I just don't want you to die. I nod.
And how did you figure out my tastes and habits?
Perhaps afraid I'll try to dodge the question, Raphael closes the distance between us again.
Just so you know, no one's gonna interrupt us this time.
Whoa!
And don't even try to use art salons and gossip as your excuses.
There's no escaping Raphael's gaze. I briefly close my eyes before opening them and forcing out an answer. I learned it from you. But he won't accept that easily either. He lowers his head and chuckles softly near my ear.
I ate the same amount from every dish. How did you know which ones are my favorites?
Guys, I'm scared. Are we breaking him? I've lost this round. You're too clever for your own good.
And you have plenty of secrets yourself.
Gotta sit back and rest my back. It's hurting. Oh my gosh. Please do sit back. Hot. Damn it, Lemuria lore is legit interesting. Now I want to stay. I'm so confused how he remembers what that is, but not Lincoln. Raphael withdraws his hands from my cheeks.
It's okay if you don't want to tell me. Give me a few more days, and I'll figure it out myself.
Yeah, but you won't believe us. Then I'll start visiting you even when we aren't eating dinner.
My door is always open, assuming you aren't bored of me.
Raphael, you might not be aware of this, but it's hard to get bored of your face. I don't know if we had to stroke his ego. I think he could have done without that. I'll probably play the first game on Dreamcast via Flycast, but I still have so many games to tackle in my backlog first. I'm right there with you on the backlog. In the days that follow, and outside of our shared meals, I would stop by Raphael's room in the standard cabin. Sometimes I help him choose colors, other times we talk, and he shares stories about his life in this world. Then, the Skuldra nears the port we agreed to disembark at. Today, rather than visiting Raphael as I normally would, I joined the housekeeper to meet with the crew member and finalize our departure plans. I make sure they set aside extra space for Raphael. I want to take his sunset painting with us. So what, you're just going to take him out of the movie? Like, what? With everything arranged, I walk over to the deck by myself while mulling over how to mention this to Raphael once more.
I thought something urgent came up, but I guess you just didn't want to see me.
Ended, Raphael. Did his outfit change? Did it just change colors? I turn toward the voice. Raphael leans against the nearby railing, the ocean breeze sweeping his hair back to reveal his striking features. Of course I did. I was going to find you.
Then who was walking around in circles on the deck? She used the sea breeze as her comb and the floorboards as her shoe polish.
Damn.
You're a little liar.
Oh my gosh!
And to think I was going to show you something wonderful today. But clearly, you're no longer interested.
He's seeing right through us. With one adorable setup at a time, I'm tackling my Xbox 360 library first. Yes, as you should. If I had it in me, I would tackle my 3DS library, but I'm not. I am. Let's go right now. Raphael crosses his arms and turns his back to me. He's purposefully avoiding my gaze. He's mad.
It's too late.
I reach out and my hand moves past Raphael's coat to precisely tickle his side. Oh my god, we're tickling him?
Hey.
What about now? Raphael whirls around, catches my mischievous hand, and pins me against the railing.
How did you know that was my weak spot?
Maron, hello, welcome in. Why did it translate hi to this? You said hi and it said this. I don't know why, but welcome in, Maron. I had a hunch. Seeing that I'm not going to explain further, Raphael stops questioning and switches to negotiation.
We'll go, but no more tickles.
It translated what Sakura said to hi brown. What is brown? What is brown? No more tickles, he said. Raphael takes my hand and leads me to the standard cabin's deck, the one closest to the water. He stands at the edge of the walkway. Leaning out, he softly begins to hum. Wow. What? I follow Raphael's gaze toward where the sea meets the sky. Suddenly, a column of water erupts from the surface. Did he just make a whale jump out? What, a whale? Raphael's humming trails off. He turns to me and reveals a satisfied, smug grin.
Ta-da! Isn't it impressive? I summoned it.
What? I can't help but laugh. Sea creatures really are the most intuitive. Even if Raphael is merely human in this movie, the whales still answer his call. I don't understand how. He's singing to us. I know, right? Is he Aquaman? Like, kind of? He's a merman. He's a merman. Is he Aquaman?
That's not even my best trick.
See?
La 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 la.
Oh my god. The languid melody becomes livelier. As the rhythm builds, more dark shapes rise to the surface like floating islands. I can't, his singing is so cute. One by one, black tail fins arc out of the water. Deep blue is broken into bursts of white sea spray. I've never seen this many whales together before. Eyeing me with curiosity, Raphael turns towards me.
You don't seem to be surprised.
Oh, I'd only be surprised if they didn't respond to your call anymore. But I play along anyway. I try my best to put on a surprised face. It's too late to fake it. Of course I'm surprised. I've never heard of anyone who can call out to whales like that. Raphael pouts. He already noticed my lackluster performance, but he lets it slide. This is so funny. I've looked up DS with capture cards and they're so expensive. Oh, because you said you want to play your old games on stream. I know, they are really expensive. Need to lurk for a bit because of my back. Maron can react for me. Enjoy your lurk. I'm sure when we get to the Kindled, you'll come right back.
I'm not sure why they answer me.
Okay, so he
When I first
doesn't know
visited
why.
the ocean, the fish welcomed me immediately. They kept swimming into my palms.
That's because you're a sea god.
It's become more apparent once I got on this ship. Whenever I'm on deck, dolphins and whales draw near.
That's because you're a god of the sea. Raphael's words breathed life into memories I had almost forgotten. Actually, I once rescued a baby blue whale. The poor thing got lost and beached. I guided it back to the water and used a whale whistle to say goodbye.
Your housekeeper said this was your first time at sea.
The number of lies. Wait, so he is a mermaid? Does he know he's a mermaid? I mean, merman? Okay, so in the beginning of this card, we were watching a movie with him and we got spirited away into the movie. But we remember our life outside of the movie and we know that we're in a movie set, which is totally the Titanic, by the way. And he does not. So he's like, how do you know who I am? How do you know what I like? Because he's like just Raphael in the movie. So it doesn't seem like this version of him knows that he's a merman. That's my read on it so far. Anyone else is welcome to throw their interpretation in the chat. I wink at Raphael, reminiscing about our past. Just as you dream of legendary ports, I dream of unknown seas. In my dreams, I did more than rescue a baby blue whale. I visited the Lemurian ruins that you're fascinated with, and even met the sea god. That's him! Yeah, he's a merman. He's a sea god, yeah.
You said that like it actually happened. I'm almost starting to believe you.
It did happen! Raphael hesitates and seems to recall something.
When you asked if I'd be willing to leave the ship early, was it also because of your dreams?
No, it's because you're gonna die. Yes. I dreamt that this ship struck an iceberg and sank. It scared me, and that's why I wanted us to leave before it happened.
Then we'll leave together.
We were all so confused. What? I almost think I misheard him. Raphael looks at my incredulous expression and laughs.
Or maybe we can stay?
You can't back out now. You already said yes.
I have no intention of going back on my word. Why leave things to fate on the vast ocean when I could travel with someone who knows Lemuria?
How is he able to use his evol here? I'm so confused.
You even met the sea god in your dreams.
You are the sea god. But didn't you say every scenery is one of a kind the other day?
The scenery may be irreplaceable, but what's truly unique are the feelings in those dreams. I've tried to preserve that feeling on the canvas, but I know something important is missing in those paintings.
What?
I was hoping I could find it on this ship.
Me? Is it me? Raphael gently smooths my tousled hair.
Now I'm starting to think that staying by your side is how I'll discover that final stroke.
Okay, but can we rewrite the movie? Can we, like, what? The wind quiets down while the waves continue to lap against the ship. In the distance, white mist rises from the water and paints brilliant colors across the sunlight. I have questions. Wow, Ruru, I have a light blue DS, black DSi, purple 3DS, and oh my god, and the 2DS XL Black. I just have the pink one. The pink 3DS one. I want to play Trio of Towns on my 3DS. I never finished that game, but I loved it. But when I bring Rafayel to meet the crew member I'd arranged things with, he apologizes profusely and says that there's been an accident. Severe interference has disrupted the ship's radio. No matter how many times the crew member tries, he can't reach any private boats. Our goal of leaving early is suddenly obstructed. Back in Setting Sun's supper, the lavish dishes fail to whet my appetite. If we can't get off in time, what will happen to Rafayel and me when the disaster plays out? Will we return to Lincoln City, or... A chocolate bar appears in front of me.
Better get some sugar in you before you faint.
Why is he wearing this outfit now? What? Still really wish we could customize the fighting MC like we do for pictures. You kind of can. I'll show you after this card what I mean. I let Rafayel slip the chocolate between my lips, but the sweetness does little to calm my nerves.
They say dreams are the opposite of reality. Maybe your dream is telling you the ship will dock safely.
Rafayel, you don't really believe me, do you? About the ship hitting the iceberg tomorrow night? Forget it. I wouldn't believe me either. Rafayel is quiet for a few seconds. Then he stands up and guides me towards my suite.
That's enough for today. Get some shut-eye. I'll handle the rest. Meet me below the crow's nest tomorrow night.
What does that mean? Is he gonna come or not? Ludus was your husband and Yuzuki was yours? You have a light pink DS Lite, a rose gold one? They had a rose gold? I missed out. I didn't know about the rose gold one. Wait. Is this happening now? I tilt my head up and spot a man with tousled hair peeking out from the crow's nest. Why are you all the way up there?
I'm waiting for you to join me on an iceberg hunt.
What? Rafayel gives the exquisite binoculars in his hand a little shake.
This will help us spot it before it's too late.
And then what? We're gonna just steer the ship out of the way? I slip through the hidden door Rafayel left open for me. Inside the mast, there's a long ladder dangling from the crow's nest. I take off my heels, hitch my dress around my legs, and scale the ladder with ease. So what happened when you see it? Yeah, like what are we gonna do? Just as my fingers grasp the ladder's edge, Rafayel extends his hand and hoists me onto the crow's nest.
Not bad. Do you often climb around like this in your dreams?
No. Excuse you, I'm a hunter, so... I'm a deep space hunter in my dreams. A ladder like this is nothing. As I speak, a freezing wind hits me. I quickly hug myself to stay warm. Rafayel settles down next to me. His warm arm wraps around my waist and pulls me close. So this card, I'm getting the vibe that it's like one of those alternate universe things, which is very Love in Deep Space, because the whole point of the game is like, you know, these guys across different lifetimes. And I think this is like one of those alternate universe things. Raphael settles down next to me. His warm arm wraps around my waist and pulls me close.
A hunter you may be, miss, but still watch out for the cold.
His deft fingers undo the knot at my legs. The dress unfurls to cover my bare feet. I shift back slightly and reach for the binoculars at his side.
They're the captain's personal binoculars. They'll help us find the iceberg sooner.
How did you get your hands on them?
I painted a portrait of the captain and his daughter. He loved it so much that he lent them to me.
Raphael, is there anything you can't do? Raphael traces the corner of my eye.
I can't defeat these dark circles. They are my arch nemesis.
Did he just say I have dark circles around my eyes? Oh. How rude.
Which is why we need to find that iceberg fast, so you can get some real rest.
Okay, maybe he was saying it because he cared about me. This dating sim is so lifelike, sis. I know. You actually believe me? Raphael takes the binoculars from me and sweeps his gaze across the waters ahead.
You're like an iceberg yourself. You're hiding secrets I have yet to discover. Who knows? We might unlock the mysteries of 2 icebergs in one shot tonight.
Or we might die. I lean my head against his shoulder and barely speak above a whisper. Actually, known each other. In the darkest hours of a still night, I reveal the secrets I've kept hidden. Oh, okay, we're telling him? The waves are listening quietly. I talk about us, Lincoln City, and the movie The Skuldra. Is it on Steam or a website? Yeah, it's a mobile game. It's a mobile game. I'm playing on an iPad right now. Unfortunately, it's not on PC or console, sadly. Silence stretches between us for a while. Then, Raphael slowly shakes his head.
I don't remember any of that.
Part of me expected this. Even so, I can't hold back a quiet sigh. However, Raphael seems unperturbed. He raises his chin, signaling me to look at the bright night sky.
Did we watch the stars together in that world too?
Not always on a ship, but yes, we did a few times.
Think about it. The place where we watch the stars has changed, and even the sky above our heads might not be the same. But right now, as we speak, we're looking at them together. That hasn't changed.
But we're gonna die. Like, we're gonna die. Unless you find that iceberg. He clasps my hand and presses it against his chest.
And we're facing the unknown together. It's no different from the 2 of us in that Lincoln City you described.
Aw, so he just believed us? The last trace of uncertainty melts away. I rest my head against Raphael's shoulder again. Raphael holds my chin and gives me a skeptical look.
Wait, are you disappointed because you only like me when I have those Lincoln memories?
No, of course not. My eyes widen as I stare at him. Of course not. Satisfaction dances across his gaze.
You answered that quickly. You must like the current me then.
I think we like all versions of you. What if I said yes?
There is no what if.
There is no what if? He leans in and gently kisses my forehead.
We'll always be attracted to each other.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I'm not mad about that. If it's on Android, it can be played via BlueStacks. That's true. I do know people that do that. Before midnight, Raphael sees the iceberg through the binoculars. We rush to wake the captain. The Skuldra veers off course just in time. Wait, so we didn't hit the iceberg? The crisis has been averted. What? Raphael and I return the binoculars and make our way back to his room.
I want to show you something.
He approaches the easel and removes the cloth. The canvas no longer holds just a blazing sunset. There are two silhouettes standing close together within its glow.
In that dream, besides the harbor and the sunset, someone was leaning against me.
Aww.
Whenever I woke up, I forgot what she looked like. It was as if an eraser removed every trace of her. But what you've seen and felt can't be erased so easily.
Raphael's gaze rests on the canvas as though he's lost in a dream that he never wants to leave. If you can't remember anything, then how are you sure that person was me?
I'm not.
Oh.
When everyone boarded the Skuldra, I noticed how you were all alone by the railing. You were looking at the ocean, lost in thought. But as soon as we locked eyes, the most brilliant smile appeared on your face.
It's Skuldra, not whatever I said.
That's when I knew you were the one who saw the sunset with me. It couldn't be anyone else.
Aww.
This painting you're looking at isn't a scene from my dreams. It's what I want right now.
What you want right now? What does that mean? Hi, Jojo. Welcome in. How are you, Jojo? I remember in the old days to record iOS, we needed that special Apple HDMI. Oh my gosh, I remember that too. Yes, and even when you had it, you needed the splitter. Oh my god, I remember that too. I gave up with that. His gaze drifts from the canvas and rests on my face. I can see his steadfast certainty.
Will you help me make this dream a reality?
Wait, what? What are we doing? My only option is to say, of course. I can't say no if I wanted to. Of course, but just watching the sunset isn't enough for me. I step around the easel, close the distance between us, and hug his arm. I'm rich, remember? We can sail the 7 seas and find the legendary Lemuria.
What if luck isn't on our side and we get nothing?
There are no what ifs, and even then, I already have you. Aww, that's so cute. In the following days, the ocean gleams like sapphires beneath the bright sunlight, while whales and dolphins frolic alongside the ship. Then, one day, they disappear without a trace. Heavy clouds devour the sun, and the ocean's vibrant blue slowly gives way to a turbid, unsettling gray.
People always say the weather at sea is unpredictable. Now I finally get to see it firsthand.
Wait, this is bad. They avoided the iceberg, but now it's like terrible weather? Little did we know that the sea had only begun to show its true menacing face. In the afternoon, the wind grows fierce. Waves batter the ship as visibility steadily worsens. Oh my god! Loose items start skidding across the deck, while crew members fight through the gale to hold everything down.
Come on, let me walk you back to your room. Something's not right with the waves.
I stand up. The restaurant door swings open. Crew members hurry past. On their lips is a single word. Iceberg? What? Are we about to die? Are we about to die? A few seconds later, there's a deafening crash. The entire ship lurches violently. Raphael and I raise our heads at the same time to see an iceberg looming outside the window. Oh my god. Enormous slabs of ice crash onto the deck and explode into razor-sharp fragments, shattering the windows of Setting Sun's supper. My heart freezes. All those strange occurrences make sense now. The housekeeper's sudden carelessness, the jammed radio signals. It's an iceberg we can't avoid. Oh my god. PS3, you needed a splitter to bypass HDCP to record games. For Xbox 360, it was just a direct connection. I've seen gameplay before, but I think that streamer listened in another language. What nationality is the studio from again? Of this? Of Love and Deep Space? Hello, are you gonna let me go to the next dialogue? In the film, the painter met his end, sinking beneath the waves with this very ship. Were our efforts all for nothing? In the few minutes after the Squilger strikes the iceberg, the passengers still haven't fully comprehended how dire things have become yet. But they soon realize the horrible truth from the panic etched on the crew's faces. This mighty ship will sink. Under a suffocating sky with storm clouds, the Squilger's flag lies in tatters. There weren't enough lifeboats to begin with. Now half of them have been crushed by the iceberg. Things have somehow spiraled beyond even the disaster in the movie. A cold, relentless dread settles deep in my chest. Oh my god. I'm gonna go sleep now. Love you, sis. Good night, Ruru. Have a good night and a good sleep, and thanks so much for hanging out. I might only be able to stay for Rafi's. These are longer than... Yeah, they're each like 30 minutes. Raphael, was all of this my fault? What? How was it my fault? Raphael steadies himself on the slanting deck and takes my hand.
None of this is your fault. Knowing what lies ahead doesn't mean you're obligated to bear the burden alone.
What if you never had that dream? What if you never set foot on the ship? Raphael sighs and gives me a playful pat on the head.
What are you even talking about?
Yeah. Yes, the developers are from Shanghai.
If I'd never gotten on this ship, I'd regret it for the rest of my life.
Panicked footsteps and piercing screams swell around us like waves in a tempest. Raphael has to shout to be heard above the pandemonium. Are we just...
Stepping onto this ship and finding you was the greatest choice I've made in my life. Even if I'd known from the start how this would end, I'd make the same choice again. Every second I've spent with you has been worth it. I'm thankful for that.
I watch people scream, shove, and claw their way onto the lifeboats. If this is truly the end, then what kind of finale do I want? I hold on to Raphael's hand tightly. Are we really gonna die in the movie?
Is this your answer? Then I'll never let go either, until the day we find each other again.
I'm not chatting a lot since I'm playing at the same time, but I'll stay until the end. It's way more interesting than going to bed and going to work. I appreciate that, homie. And I know, I'm just like reading you guys a story. I feel like it's like story time in here. Joy, I didn't catch the drama from last Sunday. Can you DM me the details? The drama stream? I think I know what you're talking about. And yes, I can DM you the details. Are you gonna let me go? Okay. Are we gonna do the kindled or what? Oh my god, here we go. It's the kindled. Oh my god.
That was close. Funny how the designer praised it as the ship's best scenic spot.
We're gonna die. Once we escape, we have plenty of time to Sorry. Once we escape, we have plenty of time to take in the scenery. Where? How?
You bet. Maybe we... Watch out!
Oh my god. How are we gonna escape?
I thought I could get you to a lifeboat. Sorry.
Oh my god.
The rest of this journey, you'll have to go on without me. You're more than capable. This won't be too hard for you, right?
What? We're gonna leave him behind? Hug him. I'm not leaving you behind. Oh.
All right, then stay right here in my arms. Don't be afraid.
Sorry. Sorry. No. Are we gonna die together? Are we gonna die together? Oh my god.
No, we'll never be cold again.
What is this? Are these his memories? Stop this right now. What is this? Are these his memories? Shut up. Shut up.
If you
If you
don't
don't
wake
wake
up
up soon- oh.
the seagulls are gonna eat your bread.
Is this a flashback? Raphael? What? Why are we here?
You want to swim over to the next port? We're not fish, you know. We'll dock tomorrow, so where should we go first?
Can someone explain what's happening right now? Did we just move to another alternate time? What? But the ship sank and Raphael's wounds. There's nothing.
Eyes on the sunset, not me. Come here. I actually saved you the best spot.
I literally don't know what happened. I don't know. I'm just crying and now I'm confused. And now I'm confused in my tears. I'm so confused. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm sorry. Okay, look. Once we escape, we have plenty of time to take in the scenery. You bet. And maybe we can watch out. And then he saves us. I thought I could get you onto a lifeboat. The rest of the journey, you have to go without me. But we refused. We said we're not leaving you behind. Then he said, okay, then stay here in my arms and don't be afraid. And then it showed like a series of memories and flashbacks. And now we're here. What? I prefer eyes on you. What? What's happening?
Pretty, ain't it? It's like a dream.
What? Is there anything you want to do before... Stop! I can't read that fast. Is there anything you want to do before we wake up? Before we wake up... I'll stay with you. I don't know what's happening, but I'm happy we're alive. I get me too?
We don't have much time, actually.
What does that mean?
All I want to do right now is watch the sunset with the most beautiful girl in the world.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Why is he so beautiful? Why is this? Oh my god. Look at how beautiful MC looks. Hallucinations from the cold? Oh my god. Yeah, is this heaven or are we hallucinating? What is happening? Did we die? He's singing. Oh my god. My god. Stop. At the end of the story, we finally see the truth of that beautiful dream. A blazing burst of beauty ignites the path we once traveled. Only by being within it do we realize this feeling is far more intense, far more fiery than what we experienced before the silver screen. Now, as the last glow of twilight fades and the world of the film draws its curtain, everything sinks with us into the deep sea. Yet the end of this story is not our destination. Tomorrow, when the sun rises from the horizon, it will shine upon a brand new sky. All that remains unfinished, all the buried regrets will live on in reality, in another form. One month later, the cruise ship slowly departs from the port, and Lincoln City's silhouette gradually disappears beyond the horizon. The sky is clear, and the entire deck is being baked under the blazing sun. I dip my calves into the swimming pool and savor this rare coolness. A figure glides towards me from the depths, and Raphael's fingers curl around my ankle.
It's so hot. Why aren't you diving in?
He glides up effortlessly and leans against the edge of the pool. Water streams down his skin.
Oh, I get it. Someone got spooked by a movie and is now afraid of the water.
As if, do you really think I'd let a movie get to me? Wait, so now we're back in reality? You're so hot. Yes, you are. No, let me see. God damn it. I think we're back in reality. As if, do you really think I'd let a movie get to me?
And stop baking yourself like a sun-dried snack and get in. Water's waiting.
Oh my god. He loosens his grip on my ankle, reaches up and grabs my shoulder. I'm being dragged in before I realize it. I throw my arms out. Raphael and I fall into the water. Did he just push us? Raphael laughs. Droplets trickle from his forehead and trace a path down his cheeks before landing onto his chest.
In Lincoln City, you're a talented hunter blessed with evil. And me, a Lemurian, could never drown even if this ship split in half as we speak.
What?
That movie theater owner recommended the Schooldra to mess with me.
I think we're back in reality. I'll take his dad if he likes cheeseburgers. I look at Raphael's sulky face and can't help but laugh. If I knew that special eval projector would literally pull us into the film, I definitely would have chosen a different one. Okay, so now they both know. Remembering how the movie theater appeared out of thin air and vanished just as quickly. What? I hesitate. So the movie theater is magical? What is happening? Whatever. I still don't know what that place was. I won't let myself be dragged into another story without warning again. The water ripples between us. Raphael's damp hands cradle my face.
It's okay. Our memories are part of what makes us who we are today. But stepping away from them once in a while and losing yourself in a new tale is also a unique experience. Besides, I believe that in every story, no matter how it begins or ends,
Aww. Wait, that's
I'll
so
always
sweet.
choose you again and again.
Stop. Oh my god, that was so cute. Aww. He's mine. I can't. My heart exploded. That was so... Okay, that was not sad. That was really sweet. What? That was so sweet. I'm happy to see the more romantic and sweet side of the game. What do you mean? You mean you didn't... You mean you didn't like this? You didn't like this? You didn't like that? Or that? You didn't like that? You didn't like that? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm still a little confused though. I think there was like a magical theater or something that whisked them away into the movie, and it's like an alternate timeline, but they came back. When the movie ended, it sounds like they got sent back to reality. I love that. Just glad to see the other side of the game too. Dying. Okay, who next? Caleb or Sylus? What just happened? Why did my screen shake? That was weird. The event music is so good. Sylus or Caleb, y'all? Who next? And why is this still... Oh, because it wants me to watch that chapter, but I'm not going to do that right now. Yeah, that's love in deep space. Sometimes your eyes cry, and sometimes you cry in between your legs. Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god, I can't. I don't want to go to bed. It's too good, right? The music is good. I wonder if all their stories will be about a movie. Sorry. That's true. That's true. You just cry in multiple different places in this game. And I guess we'll watch Caleb next. I'm not sorry. Let's be for real. Oh no! No! I can't. Oh my god, I can't watch this one. It's true. It's just a way of saying. I can't do that, you guys. You have to tell me what his movie reference is, because everyone thought it was Ghost, but then they posted a picture of a house with balloons, and the house was flying away. So then people were like, Up? Question mark? But all the other guys got like classic romantic movies like Titanic and Romeo and Juliet and Pride and Prejudice. So like, what? Anyway. At 42 Sky Blue Road, a small house sits under the sun. Hello? At 6:59 a.m., I hover over the second floor balcony to water the plants while counting down to the start of the new day. This is so pretty. Sylus's movie, I think, is Casablanca. Hello? 5, 4, 3, 2. When the 7 o'clock chime rings, the ice cream truck rolls past on the dot. Across the street, a neighbor sets out her folding chair, newspaper, and cat. Then she opens her parasol with the ease that comes from doing it every single day. She turns, twists the knob on her little radio, and that same old song that she probably heard 1,000 times starts playing again. Why are we judging her? Up, the old man's memories with his wife are literally the cutest, sweetest romance. Literally, like, the first 7 minutes of Up is the most heart-wrenching story ever. I didn't have tears running down my legs when I watched Up. Me neither. But I also didn't have them when I watched Titanic. I studied that movie in college. Oh my god, homie. I bet Sylus is gonna just make you swoon then. Up next, a song request from Mr. Good Vibes. Please don't tell me Caleb is Mr. Good Vibes.
Up next, a song request from Mr. Good Vibes. May you have a perfect day.
Please don't be Caleb. In a little while, the balloon vendor will be waiting by the 2nd Street corner at noon when students are dismissed. Kids will race out of the school and swarm him. Then the smell of freshly baked bread from the bakery will drift up to this balcony. Even for a movie world, this is ridiculously on the nose. What? Are we in another movie? Even fairy tales don't go this overboard with dreamy settings. As if agreeing with me, a loud gurgle rises from below. What? Startled, I look down. My poor mint sprouts are fighting for their lives. They lift their tiny leaves from the water pooling in the flower pot. I set the watering can aside and float through the attic wall toward the bedroom of someone still fast asleep. I do what? I did what now? I float through the attic wall toward the bedroom of someone still fast asleep. Am I dead? Am I a ghost? I can't. I'm already angry. How do I get the Sylus card? Ruining my bank account? I mean, you could use your diamonds if you've gotten some from like the main story from daily logins, but otherwise, yeah, you could ruin your bank account and buy the packs in the shop. Like the special, if you go to the pack section, there's like limited packs for this event that you can buy. You also you'll get some wishes back if you wish on them, because you'll get every like few wishes, it'll give you 5 wish cards that you can use. So yeah, you probably, like, I'm assuming you don't have like 15,000 diamonds, which is probably minimum what you'd need to get Sylus. Yeah, you probably have to buy it. I'm debating staying until 3. The Rafayel card was long. Yeah, then homie, you probably have to buy a pack. 2 minutes until he wakes up. Now's the perfect time to get another look. He's sleeping standing? I float over his bed and slowly lean down. Guys, I think I'm dead. Even the way he tucks his arm under his cheek is exactly the same. This is the Caleb I know. But a few days ago, when fleet problems had him on edge, I suggested we watch a lighthearted movie to unwind. And everything's gone awry since. Oh no. Never mind how he got sucked into the film halfway through, or why I turned into a ghost. Why does Caleb genuinely believe he's always lived in this world? As if hearing me complain in silence, he slightly turns his head in his sleep. I just bought an iPad, I don't have money. At least I'll see it in your stream. Yes, exactly. Like, you won't have the card, but you'll see what happens. We are a ghost. And same thing. We got whisked away. We got spirited away into the movie after we watched it with Caleb, but I guess he doesn't know that. The movie version of Caleb is a pilot too, but he's currently suspended pending an investigation. He's a criminal? What are you mumbling about? I drift down a little closer and almost... Okay, I just phase into him. What? I did what? Alright, not having a physical body makes it hard to judge a safe distance. I start to pull back and suddenly find myself staring into his sleepy eyes. Can he see us? The last traces of grogginess disappears when he sees how the lower half of our bodies are overlapping. What?
Miss Ghost, we've only known each other for 5 days. Maybe we should have some, you know...
No, maybe we shouldn't.
Personal space.
No. I don't want that. With you, I don't want that. I can explain. Your room is connected to the balcony. This is the fastest route. If it bothers you that much, I'll take the long way next time. I don't want you thinking I'm a shameless person. Oh wait, you don't even believe that I'm actually a person, right? At the sink, Caleb spits out his toothpaste and glances at the left side of the mirror. There's only an empty towel rack where my reflection should be. So he can't see us? Personal space is overrated. The lower half of our bodies are... No.
Of course I believe you. You're a hunter from Lincoln City who entered a movie world and wants to go home.
Okay, he so does not believe me.
As for the part about me being your...
Here we go again. I sigh and float behind him again. My lips are almost touching his ear. You're my Caleb! Stop! We call him that every time. How many times do I have to say it? You're my Caleb. We've known each other since childhood. Caleb dries his face, grabs the shirt that's hanging nearby, and smooths it out. He's unfazed.
And I've told you that I've lived here for over 20 years. I went to school, graduated from college, got a job. Everything was fine until last weekend. Now a ghost girl is floating around and claiming we've known each other since childhood. And that everything I've known is a lie. Wouldn't it be weirder if I just accepted all of that immediately?
No, it really wouldn't. Not really. You accepted the ghost part surprisingly fast. Retorting, I know that Caleb is the reasonable one here. What we are to each other now and how to go home, those things take time to figure out. Besides, after living with this version of Caleb, who thinks that everything is fine, I've become a little more selfish. It's nice that we don't have to worry about fleet problems for a while. It's almost like we're on vacation in a movie world. But then I realized something. If Caleb doesn't remember anything about Lincoln City, you just let a random ghost move into your house? Don't you know what boundaries are?
Who says I don't? When you were going to crawl out of my TV for the first time, I turned it off.
We crawled out of his TV? That's freaking creepy. If it's ghost, do we get the pottery scene? I mean, I think if we get the pottery scene, I think we can confirm that it's ghost. So, I hope so. I give up. Just go get dressed already.
I was about to do that.
I was about to do that. He turns his head, glancing from me to the bathroom door. He's polite and painfully reasonable. Painfully reasonable? Humph. It's not like I haven't seen your body before. Do you think I really want to stay here that badly? Besides, in my current form, a door won't... Are you just gonna watch him change? Molly, you in danger, girl. And we can confirm our deaths. This is true. But in Ghost, isn't it the guy that dies? Inside the bathroom, Caleb stands with his arms folded and eyebrows raised, like he's been expecting me. I'm gonna be brave and go to sleep. I might listen to it in the background though. Who knows, it might help me sleep. If you do listen, Sakura, I hope that it helps you sleep. And thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you can get some good rest. And I'm glad you got to see Rafayel. Yeah, have a good sleep. A shirt is still draped over his arm, and his pajamas remain untouched. He hasn't even started changing.
I'm guessing my bathroom is part of the quickest shortcut too?
I back away before he can say something else that won't let me respond with a retort.
I bet you could walk through a security checkpoint without setting it off.
He's so annoying. I haven't tried that, but probably I could just float around it.
So, slipping into a high-security courthouse's archives will be a piece of cake for you, right?
Oh my god, he wants us to help him with his investigation. Is he not hinting at that? Of course I... Wait, hold on. What are you trying to rope me into doing this time? Caleb headed out today to deal with a small issue. And the reason he dragged me into it can be traced back to when I first appeared in this world. Are we having a flashback? What is he wearing? What is that? What is that deliciously fitted black piece of fabric that is on his body right now? And where do I obtain that outfit? I'm just gonna... Okay. Anyway. Oh, this is creepy. After crawling out of Caleb's TV, I went through confusion, panic, denial, and eventually just accepted the madness. Trying to explain how we entered a movie world halfway through sounded more like rambling than an actual explanation. Fortunately, he was sharp enough to understand the important bits.
Let me get this straight. You need to go home and take me with you?
Yes. That's the plan.
But even if you're telling the truth, that Lincoln City doesn't sound so amazing. It just has more advanced technology. Why do I have to leave with you and not the other way around? Can't you just stay here?
He wants us to stay here? I guess if I don't have the 70 pulls and I can do only 10 for now, it's not worth to use them until I'm sure I can get a 5-star. Probably because you also only have a 50-50 chance of getting a 5-star from the event pool. Your other 50 is that you could just get a standard 5-star card. So I don't know that I would risk it. It's hard. So Caleb isn't packing much heat, just a small shoe for Joy. Thank you so much for your condolences, Jojo. I appreciate that. He wants us to stay here, though. Yeah, what? The conversation has taken an unexpected turn. I stare at him blankly, hovering on top of the fridge.
This world's just fine. It's even safer and simpler. You don't need to worry about anything here. Ghosts don't eat or sleep, right? A different form of existence, technically speaking. Oh, can you stand in the sunlight?
Watching him already start to figure out how to live with a ghost, I clench my fist in disbelief. If I had a solid fist right now, I'd knock some sense into you.
That's an easy fix. Let's play a game. Hand me the remote.
What? I can't believe what I just heard. You're thinking about... You're thinking about changing the channel now?
Just give it to me.
Okay. A second passes in silence, then I pick up the remote and hand it over like it's nothing.
See? That works.
So annoying. What did he do? I just touched something for the first time in this world. How did you do that?
You said we're in a goofy fantasy film, so weird things might be part of that package. Either way, I'm the protagonist. It comes with perks and hidden gimmicks.
He knows he's the main character? How many times do I have to repeat that you're not a movie character? Caleb only shrugs and changes the channel to one playing a classic movie. Oh, you're not going to tell us what movie it was? Over the next few days, Caleb kept tossing me small favors. I open bread packages, get DVDs from the top shelf, mess with the planter, the watering can. Somehow, the list of things that I can touch keeps growing. But I still couldn't touch Caleb. Caleb said the fastest way to blend into another world is to form a close connection with someone who lives in it. But getting the newspaper for him and watering the plants doesn't exactly build any close connection. Hovering outside the bathroom, I'm mulling it over when the doorknob turns. Caleb steps out in a fresh shirt and looks at me. What is he wearing? Good to know, thank you. You're welcome.
Let's go. I'll be counting on you today.
Right. I need to do something that matters. I think we're helping him with his investigation. The favor Caleb needs this time has to do with the investigation on him. Today's hearing will decide whether he loses his pilot license for good. What did he do? My job is to sneak in early, review the documents, and make sure the key numbers line up.
These documents are for the pilot, right? The one everyone was crowding around outside? He's pretty good looking. Why would he break the rules? I've never heard of him doing anything like that.
I have no idea. We just keep the files. Don't overthink it.
Wow, she sounds really enthusiastic. We just keep the files.
Did you leave a window open? I feel like there's a draft. The papers are all over the place.
Oh, it's me. I'm the draft. My hand freezes in midair. Guilty, I glance around and confirm that neither archivist can see me. The fluttering pages settle neatly on the last one, Caleb's flight log. It's just as I thought. This doesn't match what Caleb remembers. I memorize the suspicious entries, close the file, and pass through the archive's wall. What? Someone's messing with him? During the hearing, Caleb challenges those entries. His arguments are strong enough that the panel has no choice but to temporarily halt the session. When it ends, I float to the entrance and I wait for him. From a distance, I spot his fluffy hair emerging from the crowd. Its tips have taken on the sunlight's golden hue. A few guys walk beside him. One gives him a congratulatory shoulder tap.
When you recited those numbers calmly, some people looked like they saw a ghost.
Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it.
Guess Lady Luck's on your side.
The voices are very low right now.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong. Why does it sound so far away? Unlock the movie event? I guess I did need to reach a point in the story. Oh, that's so weird. As he speaks, he flashes me a smile.
She's here for me. I'll see you guys later.
They can't see me, though. Suddenly quickening his relaxed pace, he weaves through the crowd until he reaches me.
Were you waiting long? Do you want to walk around for a bit?
Am I not a ghost?
You really helped me out back there. I would have been grounded for life. And that half-built plane in my yard would have been on the flea market shelf before I could finish it. Its pieces will probably be scattered around and transformed into wall clocks, desk fans, and bar stools.
Aw, poor Caleb. As if. You'd be flying into the sunset before letting them be turned into scrap metal.
I'm really starting to believe we've known each other since we were kids. You know me too well.
Yeah, about time you figured it out. By the way, I only heard bits of what the panel said. What got you suspended in the first place? Don't tell me it was reckless flying. I don't think he did anything. It's a simple question, but Caleb's eyes shift over ever so slightly.
Not exactly. I spotted something unusual on my last mission, so I flew over to check it out.
A UFO?
By the time I realized it, I had already passed the city's boundary. That's when they started watching me.
Oh.
Think of it as an unspoken line no one usually crosses. It wasn't actually dangerous or anything.
It's still unfair. I picked this movie because it was supposed to be lighthearted and fun, and now it's boxing him in. The boundaries aren't even marked. You crossed it by a millimeter and they punished you for it?
How are you angrier than I am? Your cheeks are puffed up like a balloon.
He laughs and pokes my cheek. Then he pauses. Only to poke me again. Okay, you can stop now or this balloon's gonna burst at any time. Wait. Shocked, I grab his finger. Oh, we can touch him? What? My hand travels from his finger to his arm, his shoulder, and his cheek. Caleb, I can touch you. Caleb stops for a moment, and then he raises his hand toward mine as it rests on his cheek. He takes my hand and gently guides me back down until I'm standing on solid ground.
See? You really did something big for me today. And there's your proof.
Because he said we had to connect with him in this world? Does anyone know what movie this is? Like, Raphael's was so obvious. It was so obviously the Titanic. What is this? I now have no idea what this is.
I was thinking the same thing.
The light turns green and Caleb takes my hand. He's leading me to the balloon vendor across the street. It's not long before he returns with what must be dozens of balloons. They're in every shape and color imaginable. He gathers all the strings into one bundle and loops them carefully around my wrist.
If you want to thank someone, flowers are the usual choice. But a bouquet feels more like something you'd give to a lover.
I am your lover. Excuse?
Since we've known each other so long and well, this seems more fitting.
Oh, you're finally admitting it?
What can I say? Life's been great with you looking out for me.
You finally realized it.
It's only been a week, you know. But I'm already forgetting what life was like before you showed up.
The balloons around my wrist sway and rustle. The wind is picking up. In any world, the wind is still the wind. You can't see its shape or its edges, and yet you feel it all the same. And when it lifts your hair, no one wonders where it comes from or where it's going. I think my relationship with Caleb is just like that.
So, this is what we were in Lincoln City?
You could say that, more or less.
Then I'll have to relearn how to handle this from scratch. I'm a little rusty, though. You need to cut me some slack.
Wait, what? In any world, the wind is still the wind. You can't see its shape or its edges, and yet you feel it all the same. When it lifts your hair, no one wonders where it comes from or where it's going. I think my relationship with Caleb is just like that. What is he saying he's rusty at? The balloons are eventually tied to the balcony. When I water the flowers, I sometimes gently pull the strings. Small splashes of color dance across the walls, which give the house a new subtle warmth. Aw, that's so cute! A fresh bouquet appears in the vase each morning. The landscape photos in the frames slowly sink beneath new pictures of the two of us. The sofa, the bookshelf, the closet, places that used to look neat yet empty now become shared spaces. Even though starting from zero, Caleb learns quickly and soon grows into this new role. But sometimes the exact opposite happens.
You're rationing breakfast now?
I slide the plate toward Caleb and move his iced coffee out of reach. It's to keep you from hurting your stomach again. It's already close to giving out.
Oh? How much time is left on my warranty? When it expires, do I go to customer service? What about refunds and replacements?
He's such a sass master. He's so funny. No refunds or replacements. You're covered for life.
I see.
He blatantly grabs the coffee I pushed away and defiantly takes a sip.
There's no reason for me to start a maintenance check today.
Sassy Beach is right. Oh, that sounds so scary. The wind is so strong and your hands are freezing. Maybe we should go home and grab a coat. Caleb keeps walking against the wind, his coat sash fluttering before me. He turns and gives me a puzzled expression.
You remind me of a saying. Sometimes you feel cold because someone says you are.
He probably doesn't know that he said almost the exact same words to me not long ago. In any world, Caleb has the same set of twisted logic. I just remembered one too. When someone's being stubborn, a couple of punches to the head usually fixes it.
Is that so? Too bad you can't float above me and smack my head anymore.
Thanks for the reminder. I latch onto Caleb's arm and pivot us toward the house before he can protest. I might have forgotten to tell you. I'm a Deepspace hunter, and a pretty strong one.
What?
I don't think he would know what that is. Oh, this is such a pretty room. A bigger display cabinet has somehow appeared in the living room. Framed photos now cover the walls of the house and spill into the study and bedroom. On the balcony, the mint is thriving. It's lush, stubborn, and refuses to die. Summer is so loud and lively that I can almost believe it might last forever. It's raining early in the morning. We decided to stay in. Caleb is curled up on the sofa. He's reviewing flight routes and scribbling symbols along the margins of the documents. Bored out of my mind, I lean against him and watch TV. The windows have fogged over, so I draw a circle on the glass.
What's that supposed to be? A sun?
No, close! A sunny apple! I give it a face, at the stem, and sketch its signature pose where its hands are on its hips. Stop.
It looks sulky. Call it a gloomy apple instead. Does it hate rainy days?
I'm afraid it's going to be grumpy very often. It rains here every Monday. His gaze lingers on the small apple, but he seems to be looking through the glass at the same time.
Yeah. After the rain stops, tomorrow will be the same as every other day. Mrs. Bohr comes out and sits in the sun at 7, and Mr. Enda, the balloon vendor, always sells 5 balloons a day. No matter when you turn on the radio, the first song is always, "May you have a perfect day."
Okay, so everything's super predictable. You noticed all of that?
You think I don't pay attention to my surroundings? Come on.
Caleb ruffles my hair, his hand lingering there as if he forgot to move it. Doesn't it feel repetitive? The world's perfect, yet nothing changes.
Sometimes. But the truth is, we never really know what kind of lives the people around us are living.
True.
The neighbors might be thinking I'm the one who's predictable and boring. Vanishing during missions, sleeping until it's 10 o'clock on my days off, drinking the same black coffee every morning.
Let me correct you. Your mornings include at least 1 serving of bacon and eggs now.
Oh, true.
He leans back against the sofa again, and this time his head moves towards the crook of my neck. His idle breaths are warm.
I've lived alone for so long that I've gotten used to keeping myself at a distance. A little space between me and the world. It felt safer that way.
Wait, that's so sad! Poor Caleb. I agree. I grab a cushion and gently smack his chest with it. So move over. You're squishing me.
Nah, you wedged yourself in my one-seater. Is my lap comfier than the chair?
Wow! Save that voice line. Is my lap comfier than the chair? I can't believe it. I'll do so much. I'll do so much with my new iPad. Also me. Playing lads all evening. This game is addictive. I know. Well, it's especially good now because you have all the story. Once you finish all the story you have, then it becomes like I just log in and do my dailies and log out. You're such a meanie. You won't even let me sit here for a bit. Before, you used to. I tilt my head up toward him out of habit, only to see him turn away with an uneasy expression. Why did you move away?
I'm trying to protect my nose, in case you get mad and headbutt me later. So, this before you mentioned...
What a liar.
Did we also have to fight over one chair back in Lincoln?
Yep, sometimes we even had to share a bed. I clearly see the shock in his expression this time.
I'm a guy. Why would I share a bed with you? Is this really how childhood friends get along in Lincoln?
Yeah. It is. Well, storms freaked me out when I was a kid. You'd help me calm down. Stop it! He would. Caleb's thing is that when she was afraid of storms, when she was little, he would lay down next to her and cover her ears in a storm, and it just... Stop. Caleb stares at me for a few seconds. He still doesn't know whether or not to believe me.
If the thunder's loud tonight, you can still call out to me.
Aww. No, it's okay. I'm not a kid anymore. And you're right. You shouldn't be hanging out in my room. I stand up, pretending I'm unfazed while my heart is screaming in silence. Does he just want to be my friend in this world? That's so not like Caleb. 2 weeks later? Ever since that rainy day, that question has been bugging me. This world stays perfect by never changing. Changes are seen as risks and dangers. Everything moves smoothly. Smoothly? Everything moves smoothly and predictably here, as if life is on autopilot. Before all of this, it never even crossed my mind that what if Caleb actually prefers our current relationship? But we're way past the point of being just friends. Even if he wants that, I don't. Oh, how the tables have turned. Anyway, I'll get an answer out of him one way or another today.
Your toast is gonna become a fossil in 5 minutes. It'll be Monday again tomorrow. You're still watering the plants?
I come to my senses and pull the watering can away before the liquid spills over. Mint needs water every day. Plus it's summer, remember?
Is that why you turned my flower pot into a bathtub?
I only have thirsty comments, so I'm just staying silent. Please share your thirsty comments. What is nice is even if you don't get the one you like the most, all the others are hot and interesting, so it's not the end of the world. It's a good perspective, homie. I've got just one last pot to go. As I lift my hand again, the watering can slips out of my grip. It dumps water all over the floor. Thanks for jinxing it, Caleb. Now the balcony is a bathtub. I bend down to pick it up, but my fingers pass through the handle. They're transparent again? What? My heart sinks. I try touching the shears, the planter. My hands phase through each one. It feels like the thin threads that tied me to this world finally snapped this morning. What? Is this new world pushing me out because I wanted change? Oh no, is that why? Caleb went through this too. He barely crossed a line and almost lost his pilot's license forever. Wait, this is messed up. He covered our ears before, and we can cover his ears later. Not with our... Oh, Jojo, I love you. But if he figured out how to connect to this world, then maybe he knows what to do. Find Caleb. His outfit! I turn around and see Caleb standing there with a breakfast tray. Judging by his expression, it's obvious that he saw my desperate attempt.
Turn that frown upside down. You're fine. Eat first. Let me worry about everything else.
Fix it, Caleb! Fix it! Over the next few days, Caleb throws himself into trying every method that he can think of, anything that might let me touch objects again. But the more that he tries, the more obvious my connection to this world is fading. Caleb peels off another sticky note and places it on the fridge. It lists a few new ideas that he thought of last night. Beside it are more than a dozen similar notes. Each one is crossed out. No, we're fading! At this rate, we'll run out of space on the fridge.
Then we can get a bigger one. I can stock up on the food you like.
Stop! I peel off a sticky note. I can't hold back anymore. Caleb, we never truly belonged to this world. We were always going to leave eventually. My connection to it is disappearing. Maybe we'll be going home soon. Caleb pauses, his hand resting on the fridge door. He pulls back the pen and spins it between his fingers. His expression remains calm.
You haven't talked about Lincoln for a while now.
He said baby. Because I've changed his nickname for me to baby. He called me that in the card. Wait, that looks so out of place. Baby, you haven't talked about Lincoln for a while now. Why did it do that? He was calling me Miss before, and now it's using my nickname. This is so funny.
What was I like there?
The question is abrupt, and I can only give a vague response. Well, a summary won't do you justice. You're complicated, and people probably have different opinions about you. You have too many secrets. I can't say I really understand what you really want or the life that you wish to have.
I thought we were close in Lincoln.
You wanted me. I still have more to say. And you've been keeping your distance from me lately, haven't you? We can't even sit together on the sofa. Anyway, no matter what kind of life you've lived or what choices you've made, you're still Caleb, the most important person to me. I can say you love Apple. Yeah, exactly. What are we doing? Oh. Without thinking, I fold the note into a small paper plane and send it gliding towards Caleb. I've also been wondering, do you really want us to just live together like this? Like we're close, but we never cross any boundaries? Caleb smiles, but doesn't answer. Instead, he picks up the paper plane and unfolds it.
You can unfold a sheet of paper, but the creases always stay. If I follow them and use a bit of imagination, I can figure out what it used to be. I don't have the memories of folding it, but I can understand the feeling of holding it.
So is that a yes? Or... He refolds the paper into a small crane and places it in my palm.
So of course I can feel it. Everything I once felt when I was by your side.
No! No. If we fade out of this world, no. No. I can't look. The notes on the fridge stop multiplying. Life seems to return to its usual rhythm. Soon after, the second hearing ends. The chairperson announces that Caleb is reinstated, and it's effective immediately. As the others stand to applaud, Caleb pushes his chair back and walks out without waiting. Damn. Yeah, he feels it but doesn't remember exactly. He knows that it's there but doesn't remember our relationship. What is that outfit? What are we wearing? This is just trial. I thought that you'd be happier about this.
It's nothing special. I'm just getting back what was mine.
Sunlight streams down from above. His uniform is crisp, and the pilot's insignia on his shoulder reflects a faint glint. Despite all this light being around him, none of it reaches his eyes. You want to walk around? I'll treat you to ice cream. I didn't really help this time, but I can at least celebrate with you.
Sure. There's a place I've been wanting to visit.
I love that we can say voice lines. Me too. I hate that there's a limit, though.
I can fly you there myself now.
He's gonna fly us to ice cream? Caleb reaches for my hand like he always does, but this time our palms begin to overlap. He pauses before slightly relaxing his grip.
Let's get going. Here's to a perfect day.
We can't touch him? Sunlight fills every corner possible. It's the same clear sky as always. What's gonna happen? Following the route that Caleb marked earlier, we fly south in a plane that he modified himself. For some reason, he brought the DV camera from home. It has all the photos that we've taken recently. The city's outline disappears below us, and it's replaced by drifting clouds and a wide expanse of blossoms. His face. You can record your screen while they say a line and keep it somewhere before deleting them. This is true. Mr. Joy never flew you to ice cream. Yeah, what's that about, Mr. Joy? What the heck? I've never seen a sea of flowers that huge. It's beautiful. But if you look closely, the colors are all arranged in almost the same way. It feels like we're flying through the movie's Flower Field Asset Library.
Maybe no one expected someone to fly out this far. It saves them the trouble of adding details.
Our laughter mixes with the wind blowing outside of the window. When the plane's fuel is about to be depleted, I see a flicker at the place where the mountains meet the sky. It looks like a few frames were removed from a continuous film reel, which left a small gap. Wait, that's creepy. Caleb, over there.
Yeah, that's the boundary I wanted to check out last time.
Like, literally, like, the boundary of the movie? Like, he literally can't leave the world?
I think we'll be in the Lincoln City you keep mentioning once we cross it.
Oh. What makes you say that?
You saw that flicker, right? I've seen that flickering pattern more than once. Places near the boundary are where they appear the most.
Caleb turns his head and looks at me with a serious expression.
I saw the same flickering on you when we first met.
Oh no!
That's why I said I believed you came from another world.
I'm surprised, but then more questions follow. If you knew about all of this, then why didn't you tell me?
You never asked.
If he had told me sooner, we might have returned to Lincoln on the first day. My feelings become complicated. Seconds pass, and I can't resist punching his thigh. You're unbelievable.
Alrighty. The exit you're looking for is up ahead.
Are we
If you want to leave, the remaining fuel will be enough to carry us through.
You want to leave with me right now, though? The plane remains steady among the clouds, yet my mind returns to the question I couldn't answer a few days ago. What kind of life does Caleb really want? Lincoln City isn't as calm or carefree as this place. There's a lot to deal with. We'll run into danger and take on heavy responsibilities. You'll have an endless stack of reports to review.
Wait, you don't want me to go back? It sounds like you're trying to make me stay.
I'm telling you to think carefully. Sunlight filters through the porthole and lands on his face. He steadily maintains control over the plane and smiles.
That's it? You think I can't handle those things?
You have a point. The engine roars and the route to go home appears. Wait, isn't he just gonna get in trouble? Feeling tense and expectant, I look at Caleb. When he remembers everything after we return, I wonder what expression he'll make. I should tease him first, and then... Huh? I follow his startled gaze. The nose of the plane pushes into a translucent barrier. The aircraft slows, as if pressing into glass that's about to harden, until it finally stops. What? The last of the fuel is burned during the strain. The plane begins to spin, and the world twists into a swirl of colors under the sunlight. Everything starts to fall. I close my eyes, and the world gives way around me. I have no idea what the movie is either. What? Are we in a Ferris wheel? After returning from those flower fields, Caleb takes me to several other places that he marked as boundaries. An abandoned airport runway, a lighthouse at the end of the coast, the top of a Ferris wheel. They share similar traits. The light wavers slightly at one spot like a reflection on a thin sheet of glass. We try getting closer to that spot, but even the widest gap among them is only large enough for me to pass through alone. No! Are we gonna leave him behind? The Ferris wheel completes another rotation. I press my hand against the cabin window, and more light passes through my palm.
Do you want to record something before you completely disappear?
Before I what? What? Like a documentary? Will it be called A Perfect Day for Caleb and Joy? Is that a reference to what the movie is? What the heck is this movie, you guys? I'm freaking confused.
It doesn't need to be perfect.
He turns to the side and takes out the DV camera from his bag. The silver casing is bright and clean. I thought it broke when we crashed in the sea of flowers.
It came back with the plane wreckage. Reassembling something this old wasn't easy. I visited 6 or 7 shops for the lens alone, but I got it to work.
He aligns the lens, and light slowly gathers inside of the frame.
I want to have more records of you.
What? What's happening? After leaving the amusement park, I hold the DV camera while Caleb pedals a bicycle. He's carrying me at the slowest pace that he can get. The wind nudges us from behind. In the viewfinder, the street moves slowly in reverse. You said you'd bring me to that cafe to try the worst drink on the menu. The cilantro latte.
It's still open. Do you want to try it?
The cilantro lattes? We'll probably scare the staff. Pass. We can film ourselves and pretend that we tried it. You can get a sip at another time, though. I think we're gonna disappear. I think Caleb knows that we're disappearing. The camera keeps moving as we pretend to do all the things that we planned. Pretending to sip lattes and go on movie dates, we act as though we won't run out of time or watch the battery die. I film a cat sleeping in a flower pot, an exaggerated graffiti-covered sign, and a plane leaving a contrail across the sky. Sometimes Caleb takes the camera. He points it at me and at the streets and shop windows that we've passed together.
Now that I'm looking at them, I guess I never really knew these streets, even though they were always next to me. There are still so many corners I have yet to explore. And boundaries I haven't recorded.
This is so lonely and sad.
One day, I'll figure out a way through one of them and find you.
Everything around us is quiet. Light filters through the leaves and flickers around the lens. He lowers the camera. His steadfast gaze is clear and fixated on me.
That's what I thought I was going to say.
What? What do you mean that's what you thought you were gonna say? Thankfully you didn't. It sounded too much like a sign-off. I say it nonchalantly, but I turn my head so he won't see my expression.
Yeah, I figured as much. I tried getting a close-up of you and that mountain of balloons you're holding. The camera refused to focus, though. Then I played it back and realized the blur doesn't really matter.
What? He turns the camera around to show me the blurry clips that he recorded.
Instead of making flight log entries like, on this day at this time, I went somewhere with you to do this and that. It's your laugh, the sweetness of the ice cream, and the warmth of the sun that I want to remember.
Oh my god. Are we fading? Are we gonna die? Are we leaving?
When everything else fades, those blurry yet real moments stay with me.
Shut up. Shut up right now. Shut up. Is he not implying that we're gonna fade? These scenes are so sad. I know. The footage freezes on a black screen. The sounds in the background become clearer. Is that the wind?
Yeah. As long as the air moves, the wind is there.
I know. Aren't his eyes so beautiful?
Wind has no shape and no boundaries, so it can go wherever it wants. Do you hear it?
Yes. Is he just breathing?
This is the closest wind to you right now. And it's saying,
I hold my breath. Caleb suddenly hits the pause button and reveals an easygoing smile.
stay tuned.
What?
I'll save the sentimental lines for later. As you've said, we haven't reached the finale.
Stop
I need to keep a
teasing.
few lines for next time, you know? Then you'll have a reason to think about me.
What? What? No, stop. I need to save that because what do you mean? Why is he such a tease? It's evening when we return home. The camera's battery is almost dead. Caleb ties the balloons that we brought back on the balcony. I look out the window as the entire city slowly sinks into dusk. But look how pretty it is. Don't need a reason for that. Maybe this world will flicker like a device that's turning off in just a few seconds, and then I'll return to Lincoln. Despite knowing that we'll meet again, I still feel sad that the moment is approaching. Before I leave, I should properly say goodbye to this version of Caleb. I think before picking up the sticky notes on the table. Are we doing the kindled? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, Caleb's music is so sad. Are we recording?
Yeah?
Oh, he's so cute. It looks like you missed one.
So that's what you were hiding from me.
I can't figure out the movie either. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up later. It is really cute though. You're ready to be moved to tears? Oh, wait, what are we doing? I'm filming him. What? What is this? What did I give him? How do I... Oh, continue.
0 tears. Do I get a prize for that?
Why won't you cry? Give a balloon. When you see its grin, oh my god. When you see its grin later, I hope it makes you smile and think of me. No, no! What are we doing? What are we doing?
Like this?
Oh my god. My photo album's gonna be full. Stop! Look at him! He's just a puppy! He's just a little puppy! I love him so much! Oh my god!
Then, this one's yours.
That one doesn't have
Let
a face.
it hold your hand for me until I find you again.
Let it hold your hand for me until I find you again. Okay. Alright. What? What'd he say? Oh, I said you'd better be quick. M? M? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. If she just starts fading right now...
I'll fly to you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Call for him? Shut up. Shut... Why would you do this to me? This is mean. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. We're fading. We're disappearing from this world. This is so messed up. Oh my god. Caleb. No, shut up. Shut. Oh my god. Why? Why? This is so sad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. No, 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 no. Not the thing still recording.
I went everywhere. I had to find the boundary that leads me to her. But I never succeeded.
Oh my god, he's looking for us? Oh my god. I never made it back to Lincoln. I can't be lurking anymore. We're all heartbroken right now. And I could never touch him again? What?
Did this world even exist before you came to me?
What did that say? Do I still exist in your world? Am I still by your side? 1 year later? 1 year later?
Let it hold your hand for me until I find you again.
He's listening to it? Oh my god, that's us. I can't let him go on like this. Push it. Also, can I just say this is a very long Kindled. This is like 4 minutes long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is that you?
Oh. Nod. Stop. Shut up. Shut.
You've been here with me all along.
Nod. He can't see. He can't see us.
I guess I'll never have any privacy with you around.
Oh my god. He saw us? He saw us.
Do you mind
Do I mind what?
coming a little closer?
No, oh my god. Oh my, you got... What's that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Sorry. I'm sorry. We came back to him? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Okay. Hello? Don't fall from there. You won't stay with him much longer. Literally. Wind rises and rushes. The sound fills my ears like a plane's roar as it finally breaks through a boundary. The sweet buttery scent of popcorn reaches my nose. I open my eyes. The theater is dim. Credits roll across the screen, and colorful balloons float against a backdrop where the sky is painted blue. Everlasting love powered by Party City. Oh my god. I love you, JoJo. Wowee, I walked in at a great time. You really did. That was magic.
When you're really engrossed in a movie, time flies. And this one ended at an unfortunate moment.
Why? If a certain leading actor hadn't kept a few things to himself, the finale would have aired on day 1.
Well, since the movie picked the two of us, maybe it won't let us go until we finish the last scene.
Caleb points to his face. He wears the same smile he had on the day when we first met in the film.
Call it the intuition of a seasoned protagonist.
So, did we reach the perfect ending?
Of course not. Our story isn't something someone else wrote. We don't have a fixed ending. Once we leave the theater and go home, we'll still have plenty of things to do. And lots of stuff to talk about.
Aww.
I can already see you're ready to interrogate me.
What he said was true. Many things come to mind, yet emotion always arrives before reason. My heart feels like an overfilled balloon. Light, stubborn, certain. It floats past every boundary as it floats towards Caleb. You said you had saved some lines for me. I didn't forget. You owe me an answer since you made me wait a long time.
Oh, that. I thought I already answered your questions with actions. Like right now.
What? He leans in, and a firm, warm embrace envelops me.
Miss Ghost, can I pick up where we left off with that kiss?
Yes, 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 yes. I don't know. Do you actually think you can kiss a ghost? Shut up!
If I believe she's real, then yes. And I know she's always there with me. Our adventure never ends.
I can't explain how much I love this man. The last balloon drifts out of sight. The silence settles, leaving only the wind and its echo. I close my eyes. Because of him, the world unfolded again, like an adventure just beginning. Oh my god! If this is Caleb's frame, I don't think I can survive Sylus. You know Sylus's is gonna be hot. It's gonna be delicious. You've been streaming a lot today. Are you sure you're good to do Sylus? I'm good. I'm good to keep going, but I appreciate you checking in on me. Okay. I love that line too. Oh my god, the event music is so good. Are you kidding me right now? Let me just show you. I saved Caleb life. Oh god, okay. I love you more than Sylus, so of course I'm checking in. Homie, I love you so much. I can't even express it in words how much I love you. What is this? Free? Okay. Oh, it's this thing. Okay, no, I don't want to mess with that. Are you ready for Sylus? I'm not. I'm not. Oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god. Oh, it's already beautiful. Where am I? The blood-red sunset pierces my eyes. I look down to find the ground covered with withered plants. I lift my long skirt, freeing the hem from the sharp thorns. What am I wearing? Joy, hold me. Come here. Come in my arms. Weird. These aren't my clothes. Trudging over the dead branches with unsteady steps, I soon reach the only building in sight. It's a villa with a crumbling facade. The intricate patterns on the gate and the towering stone pillars on either side speak of the owner's former prestige and glory. It's a little spooky. It's a little spooky, but I'm here for it. But now, the estate has clearly fallen on hard times. Even the brass plaque bearing the address is somehow blackened, making it hard to read. I feel like I've seen this place before. I just noticed the feathers that are falling, the crow feathers. Suddenly, an image identical to the scene flashes through my mind. Isn't this a scene from the movie?
Miss!
What? I turn around to see a young girl running towards me excitedly.
You're back! Oh, this is wonderful. There may still be hope for Casa Winery yet.
Casablanca, right? Before I can say anything, she opens the gate and pulls me inside. I listen to her tearful, fragmented explanation while taking in the damaged leather sofas and velvet curtains. The situation becomes clear. I've been pulled into the world of the movie that Sylus and I were just watching. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. It's the same premise in all of them. 1 week later?
Miss, are you truly going to sell these wines?
Yeah, I am. If we don't, we'll be living off the grapes in the backyard for the rest of our lives.
But your great-grandmother spent her life collecting these precious vintages.
Right now, our priority is keeping the winery afloat. Besides, selling these is the only way we can afford to keep the winemakers on. I place 2 bottles of wine into a crate and have it loaded onto the carriage before climbing in without hesitation. I thought that was a fart. It's a horse. As the villa's silhouette fades into the distance, I silently give myself a pep talk. I hope I haven't made the wrong bet. Oh. A week ago, Sylus and I visited a newly opened immersive private theater. We chose this film because every other option was something that one of us had already seen. Never have I thought that when the movie barely began, its opening shots panning across a city crumbling in the flames of war, I'd found myself transported into the world within. Oh, maybe it was a horse fart. It could be. It's been a whole week. I haven't found Sylus. I haven't found a way out of here. And now I'm running out of money. That's literally like my nightmare. If I had known this was what immersive meant, I would have insisted on a rom-com.
Miss, this is the bar you mentioned.
The carriage comes to a stop. Violet turns to look at me, her eyes filled with hesitation.
Are you sure you want to go in? This bar only opened a year ago, and it's already the most popular place in town. But I've heard the owner is not a man to be crossed.
Lovely. Shit, we lost our shirt. That's so real. You're so real for saying that. That's exactly why I need to be here. This is the only... Sorry. This is the only place that can buy all of our wine in one go. If you want to do business, you find someone who can afford to pay. Oh my god, is it Sylus? If Sylus were here, I'd know he'd make the same call. I still have no leads on Sylus's whereabouts, but just the thought of him fills me with a little more resolve and courage. I smooth down my skirt, make sure the pistol at my waist is hidden, and push open the door. Homie, that was for you. The pistol on the waist? That was for you. Night has barely fallen, yet the bar is already buzzing with life. Of course it's Sylus. I weave through the crowd, only to find the very person I've been dreaming of standing right there at the bar. I'm all in, baby. Sylus. Oh no, he's not gonna remember who we are. Oh. What is that? Hello, sailor. I wish I could zoom in on that. How do we breathe again? You don't. I'm holding my breath. Sylus, dressed in a velvet suit, leans against the bar. Hearing my voice, he slowly raises his head.
You looking for something?
You. You. I've been looking for you ever since I got here, for a whole week. And here you are, relaxing with a drink this whole time. I reach out to grab Sylus's arm. He's imagining us in a certain suit. Please send all the Sylus screenshots in Discord. Oh, for sure. You know I'm gonna be going crazy on the Kindle, so of course. I reach out to grab Sylus's arms. Oh my god, his face. What is he doing with his wrist? But before I can even reach his sleeve, he seizes my wrist and effortlessly pins it behind my back.
I don't care to be manhandled, least of all by drunks.
Okay, but you can manhandle me. You can manhandle me. That's fine with me. Please and thank you. I need a new screenshot for my lock screen. Oh, me too. I need one for my new iPad lock screen. You guys are so funny. Sylus lifts his chin, and two men in black coats standing in the corner immediately approach with deference.
Get her out of here before she causes a scene. No? You sound as though you are.
Wait, what did I say? Oh, I'm not drunk. I stare at Sylus in disbelief, struggling to break free, but I can't budge him an inch. The cloak draped over my shoulders slips during the struggle. As he reaches for it, his gaze suddenly falls to my neck. I'm still wearing the heirloom necklace I dug out before leaving, hoping it would help me make an impression.
Casa Winery.
Oh. Yes, I'm staying there now. Before I can finish, Sylus pulls the cloak tightly around me, covering me completely.
Never heard of it. Send her back.
What a liar. Don't give me that attitude, you little bitch. Oh my god. After much struggle, I finally managed to convince Sylus that I actually have business to attend to, narrowly avoiding being shipped back to the winery along with the wine. In the VIP room on the second floor of the bar, Sylus lowers his gaze to the wine case laid open before me.
Quite a scene earlier. Was all that just to sell wine?
I think it was to get to you, really, but yeah. Under Sylus's piercing gaze, I steel myself and nod. Yes, I know you have no shortage of suppliers, Mr. Sylus, so I had to come up with a way to get your attention. Okay, now we're like playing along. Come back here so I can kick your butt. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Only manhandle me in the bedroom, you jerk. You guys tell him. Well, I'm not completely lying. You're lying a little. I'm not sure what went wrong, but after that ordeal, I'm certain of one thing. He has lost all the memory of Lincoln City. Not wanting to actually be treated as a troublemaker, I push down my swirling emotions and bring up a topic that might pique Sylus's interest. But whether in Lincoln City or this world, getting close to Sylus and earning his trust won't be easy. You can try the wine I brought. Consider it my apology for being reckless earlier. Afraid that talking more might give me away, I awkwardly change the subject and bend down to retrieve the most expensive bottle from the case. Money. Anyway, let's see if this can help turn Sylus's impression of me around. Sylus seems to see through my intentions. He raises an eyebrow but doesn't press further. Oh, they popped it open. The bartender glances at Sylus. After receiving his approval, he uncorks the bottle and pours the wine into the empty glass on my table. Sylus picks up the glass and takes a sip. We're getting him drunk? She bends to change his impression. Good strategy. Yeah, bend over.
A fine wine indeed.
Casa Winery has many more like this. Would you be interested?
Depends on the price.
I write a number on the table with my finger. This is the price for most people, but you're an exception. I can give you 50% off. Is he gonna feel insulted by that?
A reckless way to do business, isn't it? You risk losing everything.
If I want something from you, I have to be willing to pay the price first. I'm just skipping the unnecessary back and forth and laying my cards on the table. Interesting. Mine has to keep looking, dude. Oh my god. Silas responds? Silas responds with a non-committal smile and signals the bartender to retrieve a bottle from the cabinet behind him. A glass is poured and handed to me. I raise the glass to my lips and take a sip. It's every bit as good as what I brought.
You have it all planned out, I see. Then I'm sure you know a small discount is hardly an incentive for me.
You can lay me on the table. You sure can.
I have a better idea. Care to guess what it is?
Lay me on the table? His slender fingers brush across the leather case on the table. They linger a few seconds longer on the Casa Winery engraving. This reminds me of why I chose this bar in the first place. Besides selling wine, I have another deal to make. Though I didn't get to finish the movie, I remember the synopsis mentioning that the bar's owner secretly deals in intelligence. My original plan was to use this intel to strike a deal with the owner, have them keep an ear out for any news related to Sylus. I never expected the owner to be Sylus himself. However, it seems he's thinking the exact same thing. The vineyard may have been destroyed, but the transport channels Casa Winery established are still intact. I can guarantee that these channels are discreet and secure enough for you to safely relay any messages that you want delivered. This way, I can also learn more about Sylus in this world. And maybe I can find some excuses to drop by the bar and see him more often. The amusement in Silas's eyes deepens, yet he stays silent, his gaze fixed on me as if contemplating something. Everything around us seems to fall silent, leaving only the sound of his fingers tapping against the tabletop, each one echoing in my heart. He's considering it, right? He's like totally thinking about what we just said. MC is very clever. Fine wine deserves to be in the hands of someone who truly appreciates it. Wouldn't you agree? She's good. I would have passed out on the floor. Homie just would have checked out. Oh, Silas's fingers come to a stop. A faint, almost imperceptible smile tugs at the corner of his lips as he gently raises his glass.
Lady from Casa Winery, I find you far more interesting than the wine you brought.
I pick up my glass as well.
Here's to a fruitful partnership.
Oh? It'll be fruitful, all right. Oh, do you now? Please marry me. Oh my god. Sylus purchases every last bottle from Casa Winery just as promised, and the winery finally resumes operations. I even have some extra money now, enough to continue attending the parties hosted by the city's elite. I heard Sylus accepted the invitation too, but I haven't spotted him anywhere. I gotta sleep, but this was epic. Thanks for the fun. Thanks for joining us, Jojo. Have a really good night, and we'll see you soon. Never mind, I'll just hide out here for a bit before the banquet starts. I close the lounge door behind me and glance around the room. There's nothing in here. An eye-catching hunting rifle hangs on the wall. I walk over to examine the antique firearm, something I've only ever seen in movies.
A side-by-side double-barreled shotgun. The design makes the hammers easier to cock. Most early hunting guns were built this way. It's a bit old-fashioned these days, I'm afraid.
God, his VA is just so good. Oh my god! What is he wearing? I turned to see Sylus in an elegant suit, leaning against the door frame and watching me with obvious interest. I was thinking exactly the same. His VA is so good. And am I dead? You're screwed that you like Sylus. Sylus, you're here too.
It's been a while. Thought I'd stop by to see my new friend.
What a coincidence. I came because I was thinking of you too. Oh my god, shut up! Both of you! We exchange our greetings, but I have a feeling that Sylus has other reasons for showing up at an event like this. Oh, okay, bye. Sylus closes the door and walks over to me, a hint of amusement flickering in his eyes. Are we alone? He can screw me anytime he wants. Oh, God.
Well fed, well dressed. No longer looking like a stray, I say.
Wow. I'm a little insulted. Homeless? I'm the owner of Casa Winery.
And more confident, too.
You like that? I clenched my fist. Sylus, I'm not a stray cat.
Not anymore.
Locked the door, you say? He locked the door, all right. You're impossible. I pout and turn away, reaching out to the rifle hanging on the wall.
You like it that much?
I like you more. It takes more than words to defend a winery. I need to have some skills.
You'd need something a little lighter, easier to carry.
Why do I find it hot him calling us a stray? Because it's like teasing. Yeah, it's that voice. Yeah, the voice too. Sylus pulls my hand down and draws me toward him. Before I can react, he lifts the hem of his suit jacket, revealing a pistol holstered at his waist. I mean, don't we have one too? I'm light, carry me. We're so close. The familiar warmth radiating from Sylus makes me lose myself for a second. If we were still in Lincoln City, I'd snatch his gun without hesitation and use it as an excuse to hug him. I mean, do it. Do it here. Hug him. Do it.
Interested? You seem rather taken with it.
He's just gonna give us his gun? I'll have to try it first to know if it suits me. Sylus raises an eyebrow and places the gun in my hand. I examine its slender barrel and the delicate engravings on the grip. Simple and antique, yet exquisitely crafted. Not the gun, you idiot. I grip it with practiced ease, aim, then lower it. Relaxing my grip, I spin the gun around my finger twice.
Now I'm curious what you do in your spare time. Now I'm curious what you do in your spare time. Now I'm curious what you do in your spare time.
What is that voice? Man. I do you. That's the only right answer to that. Nothing like what you're imagining, I can assure you. But it is what homie's imagining. Sylus, you really don't want to know. I lift my chin, ready to demonstrate my professional hunter skills to Sylus. However, when I try to eject the magazine, I realize I'm only holding the grip. The bullets are stored in front of the trigger. My hand waits for a magazine that never comes. I awkwardly adjust my cuff to cover the fumble. No, Sylus totally caught that.
What? Why stop the little show?
Shut up.
What? Why stop the little show?
My God. Ahem. I was just about to check the condition of the bullets. Several bullets appear in Silas's palm.
Here. Please do help me load the rest of them, Miss Expert.
Can we talk about his voice actor?
Here. Please do help me load the rest of them, Miss Expert.
Oh, he noticed. Oh my God, Sylus steps closer and leans down, his gaze fixed on me as if he's watching my reaction carefully. I would fold so fast.
This one is a bit more difficult, isn't it?
Shut your mouth. His teasing smile instantly ignites my competitive spirit. Here we go. Here we go. They're gonna tease each other. You better be making good money for that voice, because oh my God. Literally, like, dude had to pay rent. He said, I got bills to pay. Let me just pull out my best moves. His voice actor is sending to eternal rest at every tower. Literally. Says who? I'm just not that familiar with it. After a moment of observation, I finally figure out its basic structure. Brimming with confidence, I pull back the bolt. With a sharp click, it freezes in place, completely jammed. He laughed. He laughed. I can't. It's so funny when he laughs. After a long pause, I look up and sheepishly turn to Sylus with a pleading gaze.
What's that look for?
We jammed his gun. You know what I mean. Sylus folds his arms, watching me with unhurried amusement.
I've made my point as well. I'm sure you catch my drift, don't you?
I press the gun back into his palm, but I don't let go of his hand. Sylus, teach me.
Is that a request or a command?
It's a command. Sylus flicks aside a small metal piece and smoothly pulls back the bolt, revealing the bullets hidden inside.
You had the right idea. You do need to pull back the bolt and load the rounds from the top with this one. One more step at the start, and you'd have had it.
Damn. Realizing I was just one step away from success, I can't help but grumble under my breath. Even just loading it takes so many steps. What an antique.
The lady's got high standards, I see. This actually is the latest model.
So it's not an antique?
Aside from me, you're the second person ever to touch it.
Don't tell me you've modified it already. Silas's smile says it all. And you still let me try to load it? You did that on purpose.
You seem to be enjoying yourself. I didn't want to spoil it.
What a tease! Just as I'm about to retort, a sudden knock at the door interrupts me.
The banquet is about to begin. You may come downstairs now.
We may? I turn to look at Sylus, only to find him sunk deep into a nearby armchair. That guy just told us to head down.
I heard, but I don't want to.
Seeing that I have no intention of leaving, Sylus sits up slightly and rubs between his eyebrows.
It's too noisy down there. I'd like a moment to myself.
Honestly, Sylus? Same.
Alone.
Oh. He says he needs to rest, yet he makes no move to close his eyes. We were just chatting moments ago, and now he's suddenly trying to get rid of me. Thinking back to that conveniently timed knock, it all makes sense. Well, that's why Sylus is here. He must be meeting someone. Alright, once you're done resting, make sure to come find me downstairs. How dare you? Inside the banquet hall, men loudly debate over the war, adding a layer of tedium to the already noisy atmosphere. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot a young man in uniform slipping quietly up to the second floor. His destination is clearly the lounge where Sylus is waiting. Is that who Sylus plans to meet? I keep one eye on the staircase while making idle conversation with the ladies nearby. Then, one of them suddenly brings up the hunting rifle in the lounge.
That hunting rifle is said to be Lady Lisa's personal favorite. Apparently, the handle is studded with diamonds.
Okay.
Come along and have a look. Leave the men to their dreary business.
Remembering that Sylus is likely still discussing business in the very room they mentioned, I steel myself and loosen my grip on the wine glass. In an instant, the dark liquid trails down my dress. Oh.
Oh, look at your dress. Here, use my shawl to cover the stain.
I'm fine, I just got a little distracted. Seeing that their attention has been successfully diverted, I fidget with the hem of my skirt and deliberately put on a sorrowful expression. Oh my god, she's so smart.
But you do look pale, my dear. Is something the matter?
I actually... Stealing my resolve, I improvise a tale of unrequited love for a certain bar owner. By the time I finish my scattered, disjointed tale, everyone has completely forgotten about the hunting rifle and is now looking at me with complicated expressions.
Oh, how unfortunate.
She's messy.
I heard he associates with all sorts of unsavory characters. He has a rather complicated background. If I were you, my dear, I would be careful with my assets if I had to do business with him.
Indeed. My father says the military has been after him for quite some time.
Dang.
Who knows how he made his money?
Committed to seeing this act through, I continue to wear an expression of unwavering devotion. But he's the one who helped me when my winery was at its lowest. Though that was the result of my persuasion. He's shrewd and capable in business, and he never takes advantage of anyone. Though he never lets me get the upper hand either. Anyway, to me, Sylus is truly better than anyone else. The other ladies exchange glances. Judging by their expressions, they probably think I'm beyond saving. He can take care of my assets all he wants. It's none of your business, ladies. Yeah. He can take care of all my assets. But at least I accomplished my goal. I breathe a sigh of relief, only for a low chuckle to sound from behind me. Uh-oh.
Am I really that wonderful?
Oh? Did he hear us tell those ladies that we love him? I turn to find that Sylus has somehow slipped out of the lounge and is standing right behind me. Seeing me frozen in place, Sylus graciously extends his arm to me.
Shame I only caught the epilogue. Why don't you fill me in on what I missed?
Oh my god! Yes, my ass. That's... I'm really glad that's where your mind went to. Yeah, he was listening! Oh. I nod with feigned bashfulness and walk out of the banquet hall with Sylus, the worried gazes of the ladies following us. Oh my god. Moonlight carves out a secluded corner of the courtyard. I let go of Sylus's arm and take a few deep breaths of fresh air. How did things go? Sylus raises an eyebrow but says nothing. You sent me away. Don't tell me you actually wanted to take a nap on someone else's couch.
Quick on the uptake, aren't you?
If you really wanted to keep it from me, you wouldn't have used such a flimsy excuse.
The negotiations fell through. They're even more calculating than a businessman like me. They only care to drag out the war for as long as it profits them.
Oh, that sounds familiar. That got very real. Sylus walks over to a meticulously maintained car parked in the courtyard. He opens the passenger door and holds out his hand to me. Isn't it impolite to leave early without notice?
Not everyone deserves courtesy. Some deserve to be ignored.
He's so real for that. I'm cute, not dumb, you beach. Yeah, exactly.
Unless you'd rather stay and listen to them drone on until midnight.
Remembering the people at the table who treated war like a wager, I get in without hesitation. Fine by me. I don't want to come back to a place like this anyway. The car starts and Sylus floors the gas pedal. Oh my god. The engine's roar shatters the courtyard silence. The brightly lit villa quickly fades from sight. In the pitch black night, only the headlights cast a warm glow.
When Casa Winery's latest batch is ready, I'll place my order.
I do agree that some people need to be ignored, and if Sylus is there, I'll ignore the whole planet. And you can save all your energy for Sylus. Surprised, I look at Sylus. I really didn't expect you to offer to help like this.
So, all those praises earlier were merely for show.
Yeah. How could it be? I meant every single word. See? You're lending me a hand again. That proves that I wasn't lying.
The channels you provide are useful. I see no reason not to continue this arrangement.
Shut up. You love us, and you know it. The car slows down. Sylus turns to look at me, a hint of curiosity in his eyes.
You, on the other hand, you know exactly what I do, yet you've never asked where my information goes or to whom.
Don't touch your lips like that.
You sure you want to place that much trust in me?
Because I know how good you are. Sylus smiles and looks away, his expression clearly showing that he doesn't believe a word that I say. I let out a sigh. It seems like in this world, I have to give Sylus a reasonable explanation every time before he'll let his guard down. Times are turbulent. Sooner or later, the flames of war will reach everyone, no matter how much wealth or status they once had. But tonight, not a single person in that banquet hall wanted to face reality. Except you. You never let yourself fall into a disadvantage. Being with you is the best option that I have.
You should think this through. Everything you've heard is true. My dealings are not exactly clean, and the military and I do not see eye to eye.
This scene somehow reminds me of my time in Lincoln City. Identity and allegiance have never stood between me and Sylus. It's the same here. If I were afraid of danger, I never would have walked into your bar that day. Sylus, we're the same. True kindred spirits!
And how's that?
The car comes to a stop. I look outside. The winery stands quiet, with only a few small lights glowing in the darkness. This is my home in this world. Sylus opens the door, takes my hand, and helps me out. He drove us home? What is he doing?
This is the road that leads to your world.
But that doesn't mean I can't go on a path that leads me to your bar, right? A cool breeze drifts through the night as we stroll along the path outside the winery. I don't let go of his hand, and he seems to have forgotten about it too. Oh my god, they're just holding hands? Sylus and I savor this undisturbed peace until Violet opens the front door and steps out with a lantern to greet me. Freaking Violet? Get out of here.
You haven't seen the half of my bar.
Then if I want to drop by more often to get to know another side of your life, would you be okay with that?
Come whenever you like.
I know.
I've already made arrangements. From now on, your tab's on me.
Okay, sugar daddy. Okay. In the months that follow, the winemaking goes smoothly. I even hire people to restore an undamaged section of the vineyard for a new batch of grapes. Sylus reserves the entire first batch of wine, giving me the perfect excuse to drop by his bar every few days. Everything seems to be heading in the right direction. One ordinary night, I accept Sylus's invitation and head to the bar with the order forms and contracts in hand. But when I see the silent alley, the closed doors, and the close sign hanging outside, I freeze. Since arriving in this world, this is the first time I've seen the place so quiet. Please marry me. Oh my god. Does anything look bad on him? Didn't we agree to meet tonight?
That doesn't mean the bar has to be open.
Where are you going? The door swings open and Sylus takes my hand. Only a single light illuminates the room.
What do you want to drink?
You. You're making it for me?
There's no one else around to do it.
In that case, I'll have a Ramos Gin Fizz. It's also a drink that Sylus often ordered back in Lincoln.
Good choice.
Oh, he likes it here too. He would look hot wearing a trash bag. For real. He could wear torn up clothes and still look good. Granted, I may have torn them. That's even better, honestly. Sylus smiles and tosses the gin and other ingredients into the shaker with practiced ease. He picks up the shaker and begins to shake. Oh my god, he's making us a drink! At first, I watch with amusement, searching for any hint of strain on his face. But even after 12 full minutes of shaking, he doesn't so much as furrow his brow. Oh my god! If anything, there's a hint of pleasure in his focus. He seems even more relaxed than usual. The cocktail flows into the glass, meeting the sparkling water at the bottom with a soft fizz. Dense foam rises from the rim like lava, yet it holds its shape perfectly. Not a single drop spills over. Are your arms tired yet? I teasingly poke Sylus's arm, then give his firm muscles a squeeze. Sylus pulls my hand down and presses the glass into it. What's with the 5-star service tonight? I eye him suspiciously as I bite down on the straw. Sweet, tangy freshness floods my mouth. At the same time, a compact pistol slides across the counter towards me.
Latest model. Compact and lightweight. Perfect for you.
Why does he keep giving us guns?
What's wrong? I thought you liked guns.
Is he God? I think he might be. A faint bitterness seeps into my cocktail. My fingers trace the sleek new gift before me, but my earlier excitement fades. Hello? Where are you going?
You caught on quickly.
Oh. Things haven't exactly been peaceful lately, and besides, you smell like gunpowder.
A nose as sharp as a kitten's.
Shut up.
The bar will be closed for 5 days, but it won't affect your next batch of orders.
Or Satan. I don't know which one he is. Maybe he's both. Oh god, okay, he raises his glass, offering no further explanation. So that's what the cocktail and the gun were for? You're planning to leave me here all by myself?
Just handling some business out of town.
What kind of business needs you to shut down the bar and take everyone with you?
Exactly the kind you've heard about and guessed at.
I'm coming with you.
This is no place for you.
Excuse? Sylus, I'm not some helpless little winery heiress.
I never said you were.
You don't trust me then? Sylus doesn't answer. He steps out from behind the bar and tucks the compact gun beneath the hem of my skirt.
Keep it handy. You might need it while I'm gone. And stay away from the bar.
I take the gun, letting out a heavy sigh in my heart. I can't deny that I'm still completely in the dark. Once Sylus makes up his mind, no one can change it. My God. So in the other two, it was like we were leaving them behind, but in this one, it's like Sylus is leaving us behind. The bar reopens, but Sylus is nowhere to be seen. My glass has long been empty. Condensation trails down its surface, pooling on the bar counter before slowly evaporating with the passing hours. The last customer settles their tab and leaves. The two bartenders nod at me before heading to the warehouse to tidy up. Wait, did something happen? Did time pass? When is he coming back? I hate him and I love him. What is that outfit? What? As the clock strikes midnight, the bell above the door chimes once more. At last, I see that familiar silhouette. I set down my glass and rush to the entrance, only to find Sylus staring at me with a stern expression.
It's past closing time. You shouldn't be here.
Oh, he's mad. I'm about to argue when the sharp, metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. A reverse Cinderella? He shows up at midnight? He is a reverse Cinderella. My head buzzes. I grab Sylus by the arm and pull him toward the now empty bar counter. Before he can refuse, I fling open his coat and find a large bloodstain spreading across his shirt. Sylus has been wounded. A knife wound? Did you do any first aid? How can you just stand there like nothing's wrong?
It's nothing. You should...
Before Sylus can finish, the chime at the door rings frantically. I look up to see a figure in a black coat with his hat pulled low, rushing into the bar. With no time to think, I immediately push Sylus under the bar counter. Oh my God. We're about to fight?
Where's the man who just came in?
Oh my God. I step out from behind the bar, watching him, my hand on the gun hidden at my waist. What man?
You'd better cooperate, miss. Otherwise...
A flash of silver, his knife thrust toward my neck? But I'm faster. With instincts honed through countless battles in Lincoln, I twist his knife hand away in an instant. Damn, girl. Then I deliver a hard kick straight to his groin. Oh my God. MC. Those who underestimate their enemies are always the first to fall. I chamber around and press the muzzle firmly against his forehead. Dang. Almost simultaneously, the bartenders who left earlier rush out from the warehouse, restrain the man, and drag him toward the back. It seems they were expecting him? That's my girl, for real.
A nice welcome, shoving me under the bar like that. I nearly cracked my head.
Sylus has already pulled himself up by the edge of the counter. What? He wraps his arms around me? Hearing his relaxed tone, it slowly dawns on me. Oh, you lured him here on purpose.
It's easier to deal with things on my own turf.
I calm down a little. I glance at Sylus, who looks completely unfazed, and realize that I let my concern get the better of me. Oh my god! As if Sylus couldn't handle something like this on his own. He certainly didn't need me to cover for him. But he found it hot, right? Like, he had to have thought that that was kind of hot, right? It's because I was worried about you. Don't laugh at me.
Laugh at you. First you shove me under the counter. Then you send a man flying with a kick. Who would dare?
Listen to his laugh.
Laugh at you. First you shove me under the counter. Then you send a man flying with a kick. Who would dare?
My god. If you keep teasing me, I'm leaving. I turn to leave, but Sylus immediately reaches out and pulls me back. Did that pull at your wound? Let me take a look. The way Sylus carried himself just now almost made me believe the blood on him belonged to his enemies, not himself. But now I see he's hurt after all. I'm so confused. Is he hurt? I love his laugh. Can I just have that laugh in the text notification? Could you imagine every time someone texted you? Ha ha ha.
It's just a graze.
I don't think so. I cut open his bloodied shirt to reveal a long, winding red line across his shoulder, along with burn marks? You call this a graze?
The bullet grazed me. It didn't hit.
I pick up the alcohol and gauze and begin cleaning Sylus's wound.
That look suggests you're about to show your claws, kitten.
He called us kitten.
And now you're ignoring me.
Hearing his nonchalant tone, I press down a little harder than necessary.
Oh, you're truly angry with me.
What was that?
Oh, you're truly angry with me. Oh, you're truly angry with me.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're truly angry with me.
One more.
Oh, you're truly angry with me.
One more, sorry, one more.
Oh, you're truly angry with me.
Okay. Are we okay? Oh my god. I turn my head away and continue wrapping the bandage in silence.
Those men were scouts from a rival faction. They tried to pry information out of me, and I wiped out their entire base.
No, we're not. I'm not okay either.
I didn't want you caught up in this, but you're even more persistent than I expected.
I tie off the end of the bandage and look up at him. Sylus, you never used to explain yourself this much. If you're willing to share your secrets with me, does that mean that you're no longer shutting me out?
If you mean this bar, I never shut you out.
That's not what we meant.
But if you mean here...
What's happening? What? Okay. Sylus takes my hand and presses it against his chest. This part of him remains unstained by blood. Beneath the soft fabric, his heart beats steady and strong.
I'll admit, it does want you to come closer.
I.
Don't answer yet.
Shut up. Silas's cool fingers presses against my lips.
If you want to stand by my side, you must be prepared to step into a different world.
I already did, dude.
It won't be like the times you've covered for me before. You can still walk away now.
Sylus, a homie's asking if you'll marry her. You will? Okay. He said yes. I take his hand and press it against my own chest. Maybe you're the one who hasn't made up your mind. Whatever dangers lie ahead, I want to face them with you. I don't know why I was brought to this world, or when I'll be able to return to Lincoln City, or what dangers still await me. But the one thing I know for certain is that I don't want Sylus to get hurt. He gazes into my eyes. I hold his stare, refusing to back down.
Relax. Next time I'm taking you with me, whether you like it or not.
He just flicked my forehead. You better keep your word. I lower my gaze to see fresh blood seeping through the bandage again, and I feel a sharp ache in the same spot on my own chest. A wound like this, if it were the Sylus from Lincoln City, it would have nearly healed by now. But in this world, it will take longer, leaving behind lingering pain and scars. If only you were immortal.
I don't want that.
Why?
If you cling too tightly to something, you'll lose it. If I really did have that kind of power, I'd have to pay an even greater price for it.
Oh my god, stop.
And that version of me wouldn't necessarily be happier than I am now.
Oh. Sylus ruffles my hair with his uninjured hand.
So don't lose yourself in dreams, kitten. What's right in front of us is all we have.
Sometimes I'm just gonna need to listen to that. The bar shields us from the cold night wind, and his hand has grown warm. It's true, even if I can't return to Lincoln City, even if the future remains uncertain, as long as I'm with Sylus, there will always be hope. Stop. What? Where are we? A few days later, Sylus asks me to meet him at a photo studio, saying that he wants to take a picture together.
Sir, could you smile a little more, please? Sir, please relax. Maybe just try a little smile?
His outfit.
You know what? Let's try something else. Please move a little closer. It'll look more intimate.
Yeah, get closer. Sylus doesn't object. He leans in close and rests his hand on my shoulder.
Now what?
It's okay, just say what's on your mind. The photo studio owner hesitates, but eventually voices his concern in a hushed tone.
Miss, this gentleman, it looks as though he's holding you hostage.
I rest my forehead against Sylus's shoulder, my body trembling with laughter. The man beside me takes a deep breath, holding it for a long moment before slowly letting it out.
Is it truly so amusing?
I look up and wipe the tears of laughter from the corners of my eyes. Don't worry about his expression, sir. Just count to 3, then hit the shutter.
All right. 1, 2.
I lean in closer to Sylus and plant a quick kiss on his cheek. Sylus looks at me in surprise, his gaze meeting my beaming smile.
3.
Show me the photo! In this day and age, getting photos developed is quite the ordeal. We wait for most of the day before finally receiving our 2 pictures. Sitting in Silas's car, I study the photos in my hands. Show me. You have me to thank for that gorgeous smile. Oh my god.
It doesn't look like me at all.
Despite his words, Sylus carefully tucks his photo away, slipping it into the inner pocket of his coat, close to his heart. I know, I need that picture too. What made you want to take a photo together? Sorry, I don't know why my mouse is there.
That's the last photo studio still open in the city. It's closing next week, though.
The last one? I lean out the car window and see the photo studio owner hanging a closed sign on the door. Is it because of the war?
The front lines are drawing nearer. Soon there won't be much room left for business, including the photo studios.
Dang. I catch a faint hint of wistfulness in Silas's voice. They're closing down their livelihood. What will happen to them after this?
Sell everything and go home.
Oh my god.
Better to spend your last moments with family than to be surrounded by cold machinery.
The city is desolate. Silas's car suddenly feels like the most alive thing on the street. If the war ever reaches this place... I can't bring myself to finish the thought. Silence fills the car as we both stare at the road ahead. A young couple driving a horse-drawn cart slowly passes from the other end of the road. Their luggage is neatly tied down. They must be leaving too. Wait, this is getting so sad! Sylus slows down, giving them more room on the road. This is like... Oh my god, is Sylus... Is he gonna go on the front lines? Is he gonna leave us for the war? Oh my god.
I don't have a home.
What I meant was, do you have a plan in mind?
It's simple. The only person I want to see lives in this city.
Us?
So I won't let the flames of war reach this place.
Oh my god. We should have known it would be sad with the other stories, literally. I won't let the flames of war reach this place? Oh my god. I lower my head and look at the photo in my hands. Was Silas's invitation really just to have a memento? No? Oh my god. The moment the car pulls up to the winery entrance, I sense that something is wrong. Several patrol cars from the peacekeeping force are parked outside of the gates. The sound of arguing drifts over from the courtyard. Sylus and I follow the commotion and find 2 sheriffs heading our way, a stranger in their grip.
Mr. Sylus, we meet again.
One of the sheriffs offers Sylus a smile before turning to me.
Miss, a thief broke into the vineyard, but don't worry, he didn't cause any damage. We'll be patrolling the winery from now on. If you need anything, send for us, and we'll come at once.
The patrol cars start up, and the sheriffs drive off with the thief in tow. I turn to look at Sylus, already piecing things together. Back when the winery was nearly destroyed, the sheriffs kept brushing off my requests for help, claiming that they were too busy. But they're so eager to help today. I have a feeling that I know who to thank for that. How'd you pull that off? I thought you weren't exactly on good terms.
The man we caught in the bar wasn't some ordinary criminal. I handed him over to the military.
Dang.
It was only fair they returned the favor.
In that era, I would so not want police protection. That's so real, homie. But doesn't that mean that your business dealings are now exposed too?
They've known all along. They just never had any proof. So they had to move against me quietly. But it's all out in the open now. The war is growing worse. And they know there is information they can only get through me.
Wow.
And I'd rather not see the contract I signed turn into a pile of wood chips and fertilizer.
So he knows how to power play in this world too. Cool. Sylus smiles and reaches out, casually running his fingers along the lush vines and broad green leaves on the wooden trellis. Clusters of tiny flower spikes peek out from between the green branches. The delicate white blossoms sway with the breeze, looking as if they might scatter at any moment.
This is your home. It shouldn't be destroyed by war.
Oh! I look at Sylus, thinking about the photo invitation and all of these safeguards that he's put in place. He's leaving. He's leaving. Guys, he's gonna leave. He's gonna go leave and fight in the war. He's leaving. Is that not what's happening here? All the safeguards that he's put in place, he's gonna leave us. He's gonna leave us. Oh my god. It all feels like a replay of that farewell at the bar. Unease lingers in my heart. Perhaps before long, he'll leave again. I don't agree with that. The happiness I feel now is as small and fragile as these flowers blooming in the vineyard. I don't want to be a military wife. Literally, I don't want to be a military wife. This vineyard wouldn't be what it is today without you. If you ever want it to be, this place can be your home too.
If someone had said that to me before, I'd have told them not to trouble themselves over something so unnecessary.
And now? Ah. Sylus wraps his arm around my waist and pulls me into his embrace. Lord have mercy.
I like the idea of having a place to call home.
Stop! No, he's gonna leave. The peaceful days feel like the calm before the storm, happy yet clouded with unease. After spending a tranquil stretch of time with Sylus at the vineyard, a larger war finally breaks out. The town hasn't been affected yet, but many soldiers have arrived and patrols now circle the vineyard. A few days later, a general visits the estate, claiming that he has matters to discuss with Sylus. When Sylus comes to find me, I'm standing in the vineyard, helping Violet harvest this year's final batch of grapes.
Are you picking grapes or gathering leaves?
Oh my god! Look at his outfit. Bruh. What is that? The gloves? Oh my... The lapel? The tie? What? Okay. Only then do I realize I'm clutching a withered yellow leaf in my hand.
Mr. Sylus, the lady has been worried about you the whole time. I've already picked out dozens of leaves she tossed into the basket.
We're picking leaves? Oh my, we're so sad that we're not even picking grapes, we're just picking leaves?
Give it to me.
Oh my god. Sylus takes the scissors from my hand. Violet lets out a sigh of relief and quietly retreats behind a more distant section of the grape trellis.
You're frowning. What's on your mind?
With his free hand, he taps the spot between my brows, then curls his fingers to gently smooth over my eyebrows. What a tender, delicate thing to do. I need a doctor? For real? You already know the answer to that. What did that general want with you? Oh my god.
A collaboration. The fighting is drawing nearer, and the front lines need more information.
Can someone hold my hand? Why are we a military wife? He wants you to go to the front lines?
Yes. I figured you'd already guessed as much.
I had a feeling ever since you took me to that photo together. Sylus strokes my head, his broad hand gliding down through my hair before gently twirling the ends between his fingers. What is that? Oh my god! These stories are so well written. Welcome to Lads. Welcome to Lads, where truly it's mostly writing like this with a side of spice.
Relax. I won't be going to fight. I'll just be managing the intelligence network.
That doesn't make me feel better.
The next shipment of wine will have to wait until I return.
Sylus, I'm coming with you. Just as I expected, Sylus shakes his head.
No. You're staying here.
Like he would let his wife do that. I came for the spice, not this level of emotional damage. Truly. This one is shattering my heart in a different way. The Caleb one really ruined me too, though.
This is your home. You belong here.
I look at Violet bustling about in the vineyard, at the flourishing vines heavy with grapes, at the clear, cloudless sky. It's all beautiful, but this beauty will remain even without me and Sylus. I don't belong here, Sylus. The business was just an excuse. You're the only one I've ever cared about. I can't just sit here doing nothing while you're out there risking your life. God, look at his face card. Sylus raises his hand and gently brushes my cheek. I don't even realize that tears have been streaming down my face until I see the dampness on his fingers. Oh my god. We're just crying. And he's wiping our tears away. Okay. Alright. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Are you guys okay? I'm not okay.
When did I ever ask you to stand aside and do nothing?
Last time, you said a bunch of vague things, vanished for 5 days, and came back covered in wounds.
It's not nice to hold a grudge, kitten.
Seeing that I'm still glaring at him, Sylus leans down, rests both hands on my shoulders, and looks at me earnestly. Look at that face!
It's different this time. I need you to stay here. I've secured the transport routes for Casa Winery, and I need you to keep an eye on them. The military knows nothing about these routes. You're the only one I can trust with this.
Is it because we're your wife? That why? Sylus pulls a letter from inside of his coat and presses it into my hands.
My life is in your hands now.
Okay. I unfold the letter. It's covered in dense writing, nodes of the intelligence network, contact codes, and methods to verify whether the intel is authentic.
The more information I have from the battlefield, the better my odds. I need you.
Honey? that my nickname for Sylus and I don't remember? Or did he just call us honey? What? Okay. I fold the letter and rest my head against his chest. When are you leaving?
Tomorrow, early.
Oh my god. Silas's voice reaches my ears, muffled through his chest.
While I'm gone, remember to look at our photo every day.
Shut up. Shut up.
Do not forget me.
Oh my god. I can't do this. Guys, I'm so scared for the Kindle. You have no idea. For the rest of that day, we never let go of each other's hands. Impossible. Even if I wanted to, you're not an easy man to forget, literally. From the vineyard to the sofa in the villa, we savor every second before our goodbye. Words of farewell linger in my heart, but even as I return to the bedroom and bury myself in the covers, I can't bring myself to say them. It's as if by never saying a proper goodbye, we'll never have to face a true parting. Oh my god, she's so angsty about it. But honestly, I get it. Please no, please no, please no. Guys, I think it's gonna happen soon. After a sleepless night, I step out of the bedroom and stand in the hall, taking in everything around me. Before I know it, it's already the next day. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, shut. No, 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 no. I can't do this. Oh my god, it's happening. I already cannot. Oh, it looks so good. Are you kidding? The hat. Oh my god. Joy, hold me. Come here and hug me. I can't. She looks so sad.
Were you up all night?
Oh my god. Look at her.
I'm about to leave. Nothing you want to say?
Oh my god. Adjust his collar. Oh my god, look at his freaking face. Holy. Move behind him. Am I gonna spoon him? Oh my god! Unky, welcome back! We're not doing okay, just so you know. And don't worry, I will send you guys all these pictures. This is heartbreaking.
You're making me miss my only train, kitten.
Shut your mouth. Just shut up. Good, then we won't have to say goodbye today.
I'm doing this so we can have something more lasting.
Oh! Oh my god! Stop! Sylus! What are we doing? Nothing here was ever meant to last. Oh my god!
Let me try at least. Then I'll have no regret.
Oh my god. Stop.
It wouldn't feel right to leave without sharing one last dance.
Would you shut up? Shut your mouth with the one last dance. I honestly want to punch you in the face and hug you. We're gonna have... Are you guys ready? We're gonna dance with him. I don't... Shut up. Woo! Oh my god! The song from when we first met at the... Wait! You still remember it.
Some people. The moment they appear in your life, you know you'll remember them and miss them.
Okay, these are hard to get pictures of. It's moving very fast. I'm gonna have to rewatch this kindled. What was that cinematic masterpiece? Do you know CPR? We're gonna need it. I don't know if this helps, but I know CPR. So... But I won't be able to administer it. I need that screenshot. I got you covered, girl. I got you covered. This is... So do I, but I can't do it on myself. I'll do it on you, and then I'll pass out, and then you do it on me. Sylus, don't get... Wait. She said, Sylus, don't get hurt and don't die. I'm powering up my defibrillator. Stop, get out. Woo! He just picked us up with one arm. There's one... It's one arm. It's one arm. It's one arm. Holy smoke. Can someone help me?
You once said you wished I were immortal. Now, I believe I am.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What is this?
I'll take a rain check on that kiss.
Shut, what do you mean a rain check? What do you mean you're gonna take a rain check? Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my, by the way, if you just came in here, hi. Welcome in. We're clearly not doing okay, but please join us. I know, how dare he leave it like that? I'll keep clear. Oh my god.
For when we meet again.
Shut up, oh my god. We're gonna have to watch this Kindle again because did you see those headlines about him? Half a year later? What? I'm not even invested and I'm mad about that. I'm raging right now. That is heartbreaking. No matter... Wait, I'm not going to be able to read it that fast. No matter what anyone says, I have to see him for myself before I believe it. Is he back? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Would you look at that face? Would you look at where I just paused that? Oh my god. He's back. My man is back with flowers. He took the... Oh my... Holy... Shut up. So...
Miss.
I'm sorry, I hit the microphone with my hand. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Perfect pause, good job. I found a new screensaver. You guys.
Surprised to see me.
Yes. Oh my god, jump in his arms, girl. Jump in his arms. Oh my god. She's touching him everywhere. Hug. No! I wanted a picture! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my... Okay. Oh my god! You guys! Better get the kiss. The moment the door opens, time frozen by a promise begins to flow once more. No matter how our story is rewritten, through all the twists and turns, he will always find his way back into my life. And all I can do is embrace him again at our reunion, embrace everything most precious to me. With tears and with a kiss that speaks louder than 1,000 words left unspoken. Before our lingering kiss can reach its end, a solemn and melancholic melody suddenly drifts into my ears, growing clearer by the second. I open my eyes to find that we've somehow returned from the sofa in the villa to the screening room. An impatient breath escapes from beside me. Sylus rubs his temples, seemingly still adjusting to the memories flooding his mind. Then he turns, scoops me up from where I'm still sitting, and walks off. Okay, he just picked us up and left. I have to admit I see the appeal. And this is just the tame stories. This, to be fair, most of them are like this. Most of them are fluffy like this. But when they're spicy, they're, you know. The next day I have no choice but to call in sick.
Are you really okay? You sound so weak and your voice is all hoarse.
I'm fine.
Okay then. I won't keep you from resting. See you tomorrow.
Resting. A hand reaches out from under the covers and pulls me back into its warmth.
If your voice is hoarse, you should be making fewer calls.
You're welcome. I nestle into Silas's embrace, but I can't help giving a poke to his chest. Okay, well... And whose fault is that?
The movie? For being too immersive?
I'm cute with the clear. Coming in really clutch. That was a movie that you picked out.
I'm trying to make it up to you. aren't I?
Oh, you're making it up with whatever that is. If you really want to make it up to me, take me to a comedy next time.
Then you'll be waiting a while.
Damn.
After you told Luke about this yesterday, he dragged Kieran and Mephisto there, saying they'd put on an even better show.
Why is it glitching out like that? What the heck?
When they got there, the place was already deserted. They couldn't find so much as a kernel of popcorn.
Is it the magical movie theater that disappears? Sylus takes out his phone. In the chat history, Kieran had sent him a photo earlier this morning. The street looks exactly the same. The movie theater just disappeared. A large hand reaches over and ruffles my hair.
Is that so bad? Whoever arranged it, at least it was a private screening just for us.
It's just, I feel like I still have an unfulfilled wish. My gaze drifts to a table in the distance. On it sits an antique record player, one of Sylus's collectibles. Of course, its design differs slightly from the one at Casa Winery, and the sound quality is better too. Back then, I thought that if you came back safe, we'd be able to dance together again. I still remember the melody from that day. Sylus drapes his robe over his shoulders, wraps his arm around my waist, and lifts me off the bed. Did you really have to put your robe back on?
It's not too late to dance now.
Aww. The music begins. It's a different song from before, one that's more tender and wistful. Just like I totally almost said, just like our panty dance. I totally almost said, just like our panty dance. Okay. Clearly I've gone crazy. Just like our parting dance half a year ago, we see only each other's reflection in our eyes and nothing else. Alright.
When you were alone, did you ever dream of this dance?
I probably dreamt of more than just this dance. What do you think?
You're quite skilled. You must have been rehearsing every day.
Now he wants modesty. Who hasn't danced in the nude in their bedroom? That's such a good point. You're even more so. You must have been thinking about me every waking moment. Damn, she's coming for him. Sylus tightens his arm around my waist, pressing me closer to him.
To keep going in a place like that, you need something to look forward to.
Oh, so you were looking forward to dancing?
You've gotten quite good at playing dumb.
I have to go to bed. This has been fun. Try not to go into cardiac arrest. Too late. It's too late for that. But thanks for hanging out, Unky. Have a good night. And thanks for the CPR. We really appreciate it. I smile and rest my head on Sylus's shoulder. In the original movie, what kept the protagonist going? From what I read in the synopsis, no other lead was mentioned.
There wasn't one.
Surprised, I look at Sylus.
I looked up the movie last night while you were asleep. He mediated between two opposing factions and was killed in an assassination. That's how it ends.
So in the movie, he dies? Oh my god. Caro, hello, welcome in. 6 a.m. and the first thing I see is joy, a good start. Welcome in, Caro. We've not been okay. We've not really been doing okay. Good morning to you, Caro. Wait, that's so messed up that he was supposed to die. I think back to last night and the somber melody that played at the movie's end. So the melody wasn't out of place after all. It was our ending that diverged vastly from Casa Roja. That's their version of Casablanca's? Oh my god. That's so funny. It's midnight and I'm getting up to work in 5 hours. Oopsie. Oh my god. If you didn't come back half a year later...
That won't happen, sweetie.
Sylus holds me in his arms. His low chuckle and the strong beat of his heart reverberate against my ear.
Of all the bars in all the towns in all the world, you walk into mine. From that moment on, our story was already headed for a different ending.
Oh my god, that was so good! That was so good! Give me my diamonds. I can imagine if you've been playing Love in Deepspace for 5 hours. Oh my god, has it really been 5 hours? Madam, I need so many screenshots. Shall we go through what we've collected? Shall we go through? We have this. It was an amazing story, right? Oh my god, would you look at that one? Oh, the music is so good. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. These screenshots are out of this world. Oh my god. Please send them as soon as possible. Don't worry, I got you guys. Oh. I need the one where he's at the door. I'm gonna send you all of these. I'm gonna put them in the Discord. Dude, look at these. Oh my gosh. Looking at the pictures with this music is... Oh my god. Oh. What's wrong with his face? Why does he look so angry? Oh my god, the outfits. Oh! My baby, are you kidding? Please stop. Oh, this one was gut-wrenching, you guys. That is a gut-wrenching freaking photo. Oh my god. But he's such a puppy. He has a beautiful beach resting face. He really does. Oh my god. Look, what is this shirt? Why have a shirt at all? The valid point that you make. And then look at this. This is so stunning. Oh. Holy smokes. Also, like, look at her. Look how freaking hot she is. She's so hot. Are you kidding? That's seemed like an accident. They're so cute. Oh my god. And then we ended up back here. Guys, I'm sorry, but just could you look at that hand placement though? They do know what they're doing with this game. It's totally insane. They did this panel in San Francisco where they talked about like the study and act of falling in love and like what women fall in love with. And they literally like built the premise of the game around what women like. So it's very much geared towards us. We always go back there. We always do. Okay, don't hate me for this, but I'm doing it for you guys. Not what I want to do. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. I'm doing it for you. I'm doing it for you. Oh god, he's so delicious. There's something I want from
Were
here.
you up all night? I'm about to leave. Nothing you want to say?
I'll never sleep. It's a lost cause. It's become a lost cause. Oh my god. Oh.
You're making me miss my only train, kitten. I'm doing this so we can have something more lasting. Let me try at least. Then I'll have no regret. It wouldn't feel right to leave without sharing one last dance.
I need more of the dance. Because I was screaming too much. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. I'm still gonna scream. I'm still gonna scream. Oh my god. Okay.
Some people. The moment they appear in your life, you know you'll remember them and miss them.
God, they're so beautiful. Oh my god, the cinematics, are you joking? Can you record the whole Kindle and share? Let's talk about that in the Discord. Let's do that. Oh my god. No.
Once
Yes. Yes, do that.
said you wished I were immortal. Now, I believe I am. I'll take a rain check on that kiss.
Oh, I know, it's how he's looking at
For
her.
when we meet again.
Oh. Okay, I wanted to look at what the headlines of this said because Potential hope or new menace. A secret mastermind. Military supply routes disrupted precisely. A target for assassination. Look, this is actually like stuff written on these. That's crazy. Oh my god. I'm gonna let you guys see the kiss again. 'Cause who wouldn't want to see that? And I'm not gonna pause so we can watch it in its beauty and entirety. This scene, just the lighting, can you believe this? Oh.
Miss,
Oh.
surprised to see me.
Yes. That rain check sounds like a death flag. I know, it does. Oh my god. Apologies. Apologies, because I was screaming a lot in this one too.
Yeah?
Why is he so cute?
So that's what you were hiding from me.
Look how adorable this man is.
0 tears. Do I get a prize for that?
Shut up, dude. I need the defibrillator. That breathing was something, right?
Like this?
Silas's voice actor
Then
has the best kissing
this one's
sounds, in
yours.
my opinion.
Let it hold your hand for me until I find you again. I'll fly to you.
Stop. That is literally the saddest thing ever. Would you look at that? She's disappearing. This was gut-wrenching, by the way, when he realizes we're gone. Why would they do this to Caleb? Poor Caleb. I can't get over this. This scene is just wrong. Oh my god. It still hurts the second time. Look how cute he is though. Look at his... Okay.
I went everywhere. I had to find the boundary that leads me to her. But I never succeeded.
It's so sad.
Did this world even exist before you came to me?
Oh my god.
let it hold your hand for me.
Oh my, I didn't notice her by the door in this scene?
Until I find you again.
This was so sad too, that she pushed the balloon around to get his attention.
Is that you? You've been here with me all along. I guess I'll never have any privacy with you around. Do you mind coming a little closer?
I love his face so much. Oh my god, it's so... Oh my god. Wow, wow. Wait. There. That's the one. No, that's the one. Which one? Oh my god, they're all good. Used to take 1,000,000 of them. Oh! I'm very sorry I'm like this. Okay, well, the only other thing I want to do now is go into here. I forgot they were wearing these, but I did get, I actually got all of the outfits for her because I couldn't resist and because I have no self-control. But I got the outfit she wears with Caleb and with Sylus, actually. Oh. Never be sorry. I'm not sorry you're like this. I'm really happy about that. Okay. I got the photo pose that came with this event, but I don't know which one it is. Is it this? Yes, it was this. That's the pose that you can get in this. You can claim it for free when you do the event. It's really cute. Oh, they're so precious. Oh my god. Okay, and then I'm gonna give my Sylus girls something that I know you'll appreciate. Oh look, he's wearing his fit. Oh, he's wearing his fit and it looks so good. Girl. Oh. Oh no, take this off. Take that. Oh my god. Okay, are you ready? You guys? There. I had to do it for you? Because, what do you mean? Have another one that can probably make you swoon? There. Aren't they beautiful? Aren't they so beautiful? It's kind of unfair. Oh, you know what else you can do? You can change the wind direction if you want to give them the nice hair. There. Damn. Aren't they so beautiful? Yeah, they're perfection and we love them. I also, you guys, do you realize, what else do I have? Oh. Yeah. I really love you and love that, but I need to go to bed. Thank you for stream. It was amazing. Love you all. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out, homie. It was so much fun. I hope you get some good sleep and hopefully enough sleep. Love you, homie. Have a good night. That is a really cute freaking photo, too. Anyway. Oh, I think I was just gonna show you one of her outfits is so good. I think this is Zane's outfit. I don't know what hat. I don't know what headwear. That? Yeah, that looks right. Look at this outfit. That's what she wears with Zane in the new 5-star. It's very pretty. And then this is Rafayel's. That one's really pretty too. Who am I forgetting? Oh, Xavier. I think theirs is Romeo and Juliet. But yeah. You think Caleb's asleep? No.
Mechanical structure instructions. It'd be better to just take the model apart and see.
Why do I have... Oh. Alright, well, this was a crazy experience to do 3 5-star cards that made us all scream and cry. But you guys, thank you so much for joining me. I had so much fun. I hope you did too. I thought that these were written really well. I'm debating if I'll pull the other 2 just so we can watch them later this week. I think it would be really fun. I'll see what I can do to get the other 2. But thanks so much for hanging out. I'm not sure if I'll be live tomorrow. Just look out for my thumbnail in my Discord message if I am. But I appreciate you all for hanging out so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time zone wherever you are. And hopefully I will see you in the next one. Bye.